Makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins.
Whoops, sorry, wrong intro. My bad. Something's going on here. Let me fix that. And yeah, let's get the right intro now. And why is this being this way? It is not letting me. All right. Well, anyway, welcome to 4th and 10U. I see everybody watching already. Our intro is kind of messed up right this moment. But hit the like button, everybody. Yeah. I am not sure what is going on of why it won't let me select our in. Oh, I know why. I'll be right back. Steve, hold it down. I'll be right back. We'll fix these technical difficulties we got going on.
Oh no, leaving the inmate to run the assignment.
Here. I got you better. I'll do this. Let's go ahead and just play some music while we're waiting. We will go ahead and play some music. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me stop this music. We're going to go ahead and start this over like a proper 4th and 10U. So everybody hit the like button. Let's start this bitch over.
Shining under Friday lights, sweat and grit fuel these fights. The
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another episode of Game Time Grind. I am your host, Ali the Persian. We got Steve up in here. We got maybe a special guest in the back who can come up right now. I hope all is well. Make sure everybody hits the like button. Subscribe if you're brand new. Again, this is 4th and 10U national title watch along. We're gonna see who wins the national championship game today. It is going to be Indiana versus Miami. How you doing, Steve? How was your weekend, man?
It was great. A lot
Good.
of panic, a lot of unnerve with stuff going on in the NFL for us, but good outside of that.
Yeah, mine was okay. Dealing with a lot non-football related, stuff going on around the world, but I tried to cap my weekend off on a good note. I took my whole family to the Cheesecake Factory. I don't know if you've ever been there. And it was hella good. We had some really good food. My wife gorged herself with cheesecake. She we tried like 4 different slices, and I don't know if you guys ever been, but it's really good food. I recommend it. It was a good time. The whole family, we had a hell of a time. So, but that kind of capped off my weekend. Like you said, some news in the NFL. Poppin' news happened today. Our pro team now has a new head coach, so it'll be very interesting what happens there. But today, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the Miami Hurricanes versus the Indiana Hoosiers. The Indiana Hoosiers, they brought a lot of fans. I don't know if you've noticed in the stadium, there is quite a bit of red. More than what some people thought they would see. What do you think so far?
Man, there's a lot of red out there, but we kind of figured this would happen. Like, we kind of talked about this for the game last week. Like, Indiana travels. That this is a once in reality. Like, it's always said, through two in a way that it wouldn't really mean it. I'm trying to think of the words to say it, but This is literally a once in a lifetime opportunity for these fans.
For Indiana, I would say so. And I think that's why you see so many of them. They filled that Atlanta stadium like it was their own, dude. From top to bottom. I swear the only green I saw in the stands was the band for Oregon. That was it. That's that's how I felt looking at different angles that they were showing.
Oh, yeah.
It was nuts. And I don't know if you looked at how much the cost of these tickets were for this game.
$3,000 for the nosebleeds.
I'm gonna say they priced out a lot of people, even their own fans, for this game. I was not happy, and it's not $3,000. It was like $3,800 for nosebleeds. Lower bowl seats, I don't know if these were those premium seats or not, but I saw as high as $28,000. I would not pay that for a national championship game for college football. Maybe a Super Bowl, I'll pay $3,000 for a ticket, but not for a college football game. I won't do that. But what do you think? What do you think is going to happen in this game, man? I've kind of changed what I think is going to happen. I know I said the Hoosiers are going to put belt to ass, but in hindsight, I kind of think it's going to be much closer now. I've kind of changed my score prediction to be 31-28. What do you think?
I think it's going to be a close game. And Joe Mama Y2K, absolutely Stephen Ross gets a cut of all of this. Absolutely. Yeah, this game's going to be close, man. Again, like I said, this is two very defensive teams. Indiana has a good offense. I mean, UM also has a good offense. Despite that, it's going to look like one of our playoff games from the NFL this weekend, in my opinion. Like, it's going to be a knockdown, drag out slug fight, and whoever makes the less mistakes is going to win. That's why I didn't give a score prediction on our last show. I don't know where to put the score on this. I think it would be fool's gold to try and put money on the score on this game, because it could turn into a 10-13 game. It could be a 25-30 game. It could be anything you imagine. It's just too unguessing. You muted, Ollie.
Gotta love it, man. I'm muted. It's not our normal Tuesday. Sorry about that. One interesting thing that I just saw, Tom Brady and the Raiders brass are all there right on the sideline, right? They're going to get have the best look at Mendoza. And I think if he has the performance that I know he's capable of, I think without a doubt, he's going to be the number one pick for them. You know what I mean? There's no doubt about it. In fact, right now, I feel like there's no doubt, but this would definitely solidify cross the T's, dot the I's type of thing. You know what I mean?
You want a shocking twist of events?
Go ahead.
I was thinking about this the other day. I doubt it. There's less than a 1% chance this happens. But can you imagine if they pass on Mendoza, thinking about the draft next year, and just take Bain first overall?
Bro, if that happens and the Jets get Mendoza, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be utterly pissed.
Are the Jets even second? I don't think they're even second.
Where are they? I just know that they're the ones that thought they were getting Mendoza.
I think the Titans
time.
are second. And then I think the Giants are down there and somebody else.
Might be the Titans, but the Titans don't need a QB. That's why I said I'll be pissed if the Jets get them.
No, the report is that the Titans have said that they're non-committal on if they would take a quarterback or not.
Are you serious? Oh, shit. Depends on who their coach is, I guess. Here we go. Draft. Do we have the lineup? Where is it? No, I don't have the rankings in front of me. I was curious. Positions. Here we go. No, that's rounds. Yeah, it's the Jets that have number 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is this: Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, Titans. If Raiders pass on Mendoza, Mendoza's number 2 overall. I cannot see him getting past the Jets.
They'll ruin him. I'm not scared of him going to the Jets. They'll ruin him.
I don't know. We shall see, though. It'll be very interesting.
But yeah, it popped in my head the other day because everybody keeps talking about, especially with Dante Moore going back to college. Mm-hmm. There's no quarterbacks in this draft. There's about 1 billion of them next year.
That's true. There is no quarterbacks in this draft. But since you talked about commitments and, going back to college. Ladies and gentlemen, Dante Moore has decided to go back to college for another season. Rightfully so, because I think he needed it. But this comes without some chaos. Before Dante Moore agreed to come back to college for one more season to Oregon, Dylan Raiola committed to Oregon from the transfer portal, right? And then as soon as the announcement was made, there are reports that he has re-entered the transfer portal. What a freaking merry-go-round. This guy can't get commit. He had a hard time committing with teams. And then when he finally gets to one, they can't even commit to him. You know what I mean? He felt betrayed by Texas Tech, right? He felt like he was going to go to Oregon, and then they couldn't even commit to him. The fact that Dante Moore is coming back. I don't know. How do you feel about that whole situation?
Laughable. That is laughable.
It is laughable.
And what's crazy? What's crazy is before that game and during that game, they kept talking about how Dylan Raiola was going to be okay with red shirting behind him, and how he was okay even if he returned to Oregon. And in a minute he says he's coming back, boom, transfer portal.
Yeah, if those reports are true, I haven't been able to confirm it, but that's what people are saying, and there's been several reports about it that I've read. One team I know that needs a quarterback is your team. Your team needs a quarterback, so it'll be interesting.
He ain't coming down here. I listen. I would love Dylan Raiola, but he ain't coming to South Florida.
Well, don't say never, bro. He was part of that recruiting that recruited him to Ohio State before he ultimately landed in Nebraska. So he was committed to Ohio State for a long time and ended up going to Nebraska because of his uncle. You know, maybe Brian Hartline does have a connection there. Who knows? Just saying. You never know. But that would be a team that I think he needs to go to a team like that to kind of rebuild himself, rebuild his brand. I think it would be good for him, to be honest. That's just me, though. What is up, Color? How you doing?
Not much. How about you guys?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I saw you in the back.
Oh yeah, I'd say I'm on pins and needles, but I'm really not. I mean, we got such a hill to climb that I'm not going to be crying if we don't get to the top, dude. You know what I mean? It's like climbing Mount Everest. Oh, we only made it to the third base camp. You know what I mean?
I hear you. For people that don't know, Color is a big time Hurricane fan. He's excited. Are you able to watch the game this time around?
I'm having a little trouble because they're only broadcasting it on ESPN, not ABC as well. So I can't pull it in on rabbit ears, and so I can't share it in the back. But I have to sit in the living room on my phone if I want to partake with the socials. You know what I mean? Because I got my super box, but it's in the living room.
I understand. So that being said, Color,
I was hoping that guy with the ACC net, streaming ACC net, that helped me out last week.
Well, let me see if I can help you this week. Okay.
Cap deleted the show. I don't know if we're still running it because you're simulcasting anyway. So it's I don't know. We might just go with
deleted the show.
4th and 10, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because he can't get it. He was going to rely on me. So I don't know. We might just have you running point because you're simulcasting anyway.
Okay. All right. Well, I didn't know that. So that's something new for me.
I mean, you are simulcasting, right?
Yeah, but I didn't know he was.
So this is coming in through our channel too, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it should capture everybody.
Okay, all right. This is what we're gonna do. I am gonna help you out to put it in the back for you so you can watch the game. In addition, you can hang out here with us. We're just gonna sit there and call it the game, or if you want to be our announcer, since you have the voice for that, to be honest, because you're much better at it than I am, you can. Just give me 1 second. Let me fix it so I can put it in the back for you. But meanwhile, why don't you tell everybody at home what your score prediction is, what you think is going to transpire?
I'm with Steve on this one. It's just hard to really nail this game down, bro. I mean, I have to go kind of homer and say we're going to win. And that's, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think if Miami is able to pull it out, it's going to be close. We're definitely not going to win in a blowout unless it's a case where Indiana just gets upstaged, which I doubt. And, being Hard Rock and all that, I don't know. It's really, really humid tonight, but it still is only 58 degrees. It's gorgeous football weather. You know what I mean? No wind. But I mean, if I'm going to try to do it realistically, then obviously Indiana's poised for a blowout, bro. I don't know what I mean. What else am I supposed to say?
Yeah, I gotcha.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's college football. Literally anything can happen in a national championship game when you're a month removed from, the guys you're used to playing with, the game plans you're running, the type of opponents you have, all that. Everything is up in the air. You have to just go on raw talent. And look, Indiana's just got 500,000 guys they can throw at you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, marching is going to be tested like it has not been tested so far this season. And I will say that our conditioning is the reason we're in the national championship game.
I got you. We'll definitely see what happens here. Color, can you do me a favor? Please check the back room to see if you can see the screen now.
It looks gorgeous, man. It's gorgeous. Frozen, but it looks gorgeous.
Frozen.
Well, I don't know if you got it paused. I see the play button, so it's not. Yeah, it was paused. You might have to click the live button again. It looks great. I got Nick Saban running his yip.
Okay, good. All right.
And but you might have to click live again because you had it paused for a second.
Do I have it paused now?
No, but you had it paused, so you're probably behind. You're going to want to hit live again.
Oh, I see what you mean. Here you go.
I do have one question.
I got someone in the back. Before you have that question, let me go ahead and introduce him. This man is the new celebrity on the streets, throwing spaces left and right. And this man, I think we should give him a warm welcome with some music.
It's that time. Mystic in the building. Turn that on. Mystic.
Crowd so loud, got the rival silent. Run that score up, ain't scared of nothing. Mystic on the field, yeah, we came to crush him. Pass, pop, helmets clash. Whole squad hungry, ready to.
All right, Mystic, what is up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Anyway, we got them damn biased Miami fans in here. What's going on, fellas? How we all doing? We all settling in for the game?
Yeah,
I thought my take was fairly unbiased, Mystic, as much as it could be.
Listen. It's a Monday. We got a case of the Mondays, right? Started the show with technical difficulties. I don't know if it's because there was 2 shows scheduled for the same time or what. I don't know. But it wouldn't let me get to my my intros, so I had to fix some things. But yeah, welcome here. Color's hanging out with us. He wants to be able to watch the show, and since we're simulcasting everywhere anyway. If you're on X, come over to the YouTube side. Come over to @4th and 10U. Please follow us directly. We're trying to grow the channel. Come join the chat and everything. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, turn on the notification bell. Also, you can find us at 4th and 10U on X as well. You can also find us on Spotify. This episode will be on Spotify as well. So shout out for that. But yeah, so how you doing, Mystic? What do you think of this game?
Oh man, I think on a personal level, it's been a long time since I've actually had interest in a national championship game. A lot of college through my lifetime, I've watched Alabama run away with all these championships, and you had Clemson had their little run, and then Kirby Smart won a couple, and in between, but majority of the time it was Nick Saban and Alabama just dominating. So I didn't really care to watch the national championships. I knew it was going to be, but this one definitely has my attention. I'm fully invested in watching, hoping it's a good game. I think at the end of the day, I think it's going to be a good game. I don't think any of the team's going to blow either team out. I think both teams have enough on both sides of the ball to keep it, in my opinion, that 1-score game. That is what the 7.5 is what they have Indiana at right now. I think that makes sense. I think that Indiana's defense, if you put Carson Beck in a bad position and force him to, turn into turnover Beck, I think that's the difference. And it starts with stopping the run game. Got to do. And I don't think you're going to stop that run game. I think you just have to limit the explosive plays you give up.
Well, the keys for this game, for me, if Miami stands a chance, they got to keep the game close. They got to keep it real close, right? And don't make any faltered mistakes by Carson Beck. As long as he doesn't do that and they keep the game close, Miami has a real chance of being the next national champion. However, unfortunately for them, the Hoosiers, their keys to the game is don't make mistakes and just keep scoring, baby, and keep your foot on the neck. And as long as they do that for the whole game, like you saw them do against Oregon or some of these other teams, I personally think they're just going to run away with it. That's what I think is going to end up happening. But if Miami can find a way to keep it close with their defense and just playing basic football without making any too crazy moves to create turnovers or anything like that, I think Miami does stand a chance. And I changed my score prediction to be 31-28, but I'm still going Hoosiers. I think in the clutch, Mendoza still finds a way. That's what I think happens.
Yep, and Ali, you make a great point about the defense, and I'll follow that up by saying one of the things that catches Miami in all these big games throughout the decades is the fact that we're really, really fast twitch on defense, and that can be exploited by these teams like, that play sound trench football and get us to over pursue. The Miami defense needs to hold their gaps. They need to settle down, and they cannot over pursue. You got to use that special gift you have well timed. You know what I mean? You can't just be overrunning everything, or Indiana's just going to counter trap you to death all night. And that's, and again, I go back to conditioning, Ollie. We're in this game right now because of the conditioning of our defense, mainly. The fact that we can show up in the fourth quarter as if our guys just came off the bench in the first quarter. That's going to be like our only hope. If the game is close and it comes down to, do we need to make a stop? And everybody's tired and everybody's sweating bullets because it is humid tonight. Are we get that stop?
So let me ask you this game, some questions. The number one question I've got asked this week is, do I find the rules for targeting fair? Do I think it need to be evaluated? And what I've stated is that I think that targeting does need to be evaluated on how they call it. I think there's some things that they could change, like bring in context of why someone may have been hit with targeting. I think some of those things they need to maybe evaluate and make it part of, the decision process. How do you guys feel about how they decide what is and what isn't targeting? Do you agree with it? How would you change the decision making for that type of call?
Well, I guess I'll go first. I don't like the rule at all. I don't think that something where a referee or an official has to judge intent should be part of a rule in a sport. That's the NFL would never have a rule that is judged by intent.
Mm-hmm.
How can you tell in a split second whether a guy really intended to target you or not? I mean, it looks like that sometimes, yes, and sometimes it might not look like that, and the guy was targeting him. You see what I'm saying? It's intent. How can you introduce intent into a sport that is as fast paced as football? I hate the rule. I think it should be eliminated altogether.
That's my argument, Color. I have the same argument for you for that, because there was a famous semifinal game, Ohio State versus Clemson, right? Trevor Lawrence is looking downfield. Our strong safety has him dead to rights, leaps at him to go airborne. And because Trevor Lawrence moved himself while the person's already airborne a certain way, they made it look like targeting. So they freaking ejected the guy, and it changed the whole outcome of the game. I hate that. I hate that you got to look at context when you're airborne or mid in the process of tackling. Sometimes things are going to happen that are out of your control.
Right. And to me, that's too much context for a sport, Ali. That's too subjective.
I see what you're saying, but other sports have now adopted on, looking at the context of what was happening. Is it a natural position that they were taking?
I agree. I agree with what you're saying. I'm saying that a rule that needs context shouldn't be a rule in a sport. It should be cut and dry. That's what the rules are for. You know what I mean? This is like if we were in the backyard, when we were kids and somebody would commit pass interference and we would all stop for the next half hour and argue about it.
I see what you mean. What do you guys think, Mystic, Steve? What are you guys' thoughts on targeting?
So, man, I don't like it where it ejects players in college. I don't like it. The plays that have happened recently that people are like, oh my God, this should have been that, da 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 da. My opinion, as much as I hate to go to what you guys just said, intent, I feel like it's all about that. Is a dude trying to make a play on a football, or is a dude just trying to tear a dude's head off and not trying to
right. And how can you determine that without mind reading?
I mean, again, I looked at those two plays that just happened here recently, and I could tell dude had his eyes turned looking at the football the whole time. There was no problem whatsoever. Other dude wasn't even looking for the ball. Like, knowing where the ball is also helps your, ability to tackle, because then wouldn't you say a good tackler, you're supposed to put your head on the ball to force fumbles?
Literally, it's hat on the
Yeah.
ball. That's
why
all
you're
you
supposed to
hear
go
in
for the ball.
practice all day. Hat
That's
on the
what I'm
ball.
saying.
Hat on the
That's
ball.
what I'm saying.
Hold it down for me. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Yeah, we good.
Not a problem.
I think I
Yeah,
can fix
what's
it.
happening?
What's going on, Mystic? Steve? What's going on, boys?
What up, Cap?
Yo, I think I could fix it. It's easy. It's kind of like, here's the thing about NFL, with rule changes. They never want to admit they were wrong. So you can only kind of broaden on a rule. So you make the foul, but then you can now rule whether it was flagrant or not, just like in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty easy. There's some malicious intent behind the foul.
Right, where it's so egregious that
it's
any
egregious.
normal person would see some intent there.
That's right. That's right. Easy way to fix it so they can leave it open-ended when they call it, because they never want to pick that flag up, right? They want to still change the way the game is played, and plus they love throwing those flags. But to kick a kid out or hold him out of a game for half of a game in the championship, or whether or not fines for NFL players will be introduced. If you did the foul and you get a $10,000 fine, no big deal. But if you did the foul and it's a flagrant fine, now you can get $50,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a little bit more. We know it, bro. We know why the
And
rule
even
was
if it
created.
doesn't get called a penalty, you can still get
you
fined.
can get afterwards, because they do that too. They retro penalize and put people in, give them in trouble. But to me, it's an easy way to fix by adding a level system to it. So
Tell you one thing, I can't see this whole stadium, but the one side of the stadium they keep showing is so red, it's unreal.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah,
see
that's
the
the visitor
ESPN
side.
cast? Did y'all see the ESPN cast?
I don't know. I'm trying. Okay, are you talking about the Pat McAfee?
Yeah, everybody but Pat McAfee took Indiana.
yeah,
Yep,
I've seen that.
Yep, I did see that. Yep.
That's the easy pick. They need to be bold.
Or sorry, other way around.
No, everyone picked
Everybody
Miami
took
to win.
you.
Miami,
Pat
but-
Pat
but
McAfee.
Pat
Oh, I
McAfee,
like
yeah,
that.
sorry.
3-1. Yeah, it was 3-1.
You're right.
Well,
Color.
Pat
That was-
McAfee didn't he punt for the Colts?
Yes.
See, he's an Indiana guy.
No, Color's lying to us. He was right there. It is the easy pick for everyone to pick Miami here. We understand. It's okay.
Right. Well, it's the easy bold pick for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the way to
Well,
And everybody can say, I didn't pick him. Go prove it.
I was gonna ask this before Mystic got up here, but I guess I'll ask it now, even though Ali's not here, because I know Cap loves a good conspiracy. Do you think it's possible that Mendoza gets the shakies of the knees because Tom Brady and the Raiders are on top of him during this game?
Ooh.
Good question.
I would say that no, because I don't think it would matter ultimately win or lose or how he plays.
Yeah,
Like,
at this point.
if they want Mendoza, they're taking him no matter what.
Yeah, they've already decided if they really
that
want him.
decision's already. Now they could. I mean, they haven't had any formal interviews. Until you get in front of somebody, you don't know. But Mendoza's a charming guy. I mean, he's gonna anyone who meets him and wants him to be their quarterback. There's what's not to like, honestly.
Well, he looks like the guy from Fight, dude. I mean, everybody likes that guy.
From who?
Firefly or Serenity, depending on which one you want to go.
He may not. I don't think he's ever watched Firefly or Serenity.
Yeah, I haven't watched either.
Well, I
of those.
guess it wasn't as popular as I thought.
He knew.
I'll
He
be
don't
honest.
know what he
I
knew.
know the shows. I have no idea what the fuck y'all are talking about.
No,
Yeah,
it was that Star Trek knockoff that everybody loved so much.
Yeah, I haven't watched much Star Trek, to be honest. I mean, I've watched enough.
Let me just put it this way: like, they canceled it, and it got more popular after it canceled, and people are pissed now.
Yeah, and then they made a movie, a follow-up movie, and that's what I think that's what Serenity is.
Yeah, I kind of remember a movie named Serenity or something, but I remember it being pretty lame.
Yeah, it was.
Serious.
It was lame, but everybody loved it. I don't know why.
Yeah. Anyway, for me, I think the Raiders made their decision. I think today is really just solidifying their stance that they want this guy. But I'll say if they don't pick Mendoza, I think they're making a terrible mistake. If they pass on him, I think it would be an absolute blunder, to be honest.
Safest bet by far, by a mile in this year's draft as far as quarterback class goes. Safest bet. So to me,
you think about where Mendoza's at, right? And what the drop off is to the next person. There's nobody. Now that Dante Moore went back to college, there's nobody.
I never liked Dante Moore. I've been listening about him all year. People talking about. I watched him. He ain't it, boys. I'm sorry. Dante Moore better grow 2 inches and better put on 15 pounds of muscle before he wants to go to the fucking NFL. I'm just being real.
All right, Steve's gonna love this. Steve's gonna love it. You ready? You ready? Dante Moore is a smaller Justin Herbert because he shrinks in the moment.
Hey, yo, Andy's from Oregon. Hey,
yeah.
That kind of goes to the thing I brought up to Ali in the backstage before we went live. Is it possible that the Raiders, like every other team, overlook this draft for quarterback and see that next year there's like a billion quarterbacks in the first 2 rounds and they take Bain over Mendoza?
I think that's why they're at the. I think that's why you see so much presence from the Raiders there, because I think Tom Brady said, "Let's go see what this kid looks like in the biggest game in college football."
Yeah, let's get eyes on him.
Folds and he can't perform in the biggest game in college football, then we need to look to next year's draft.
So I've been saving this take, and now that we're talking about all this about Tom Brady being in the building and everything, are they here to see Mendoza or Carson Beck, effectively the Brady of college football? If he wins today, he will effectively be the Brady of college football with his national championships. Winning it with 2 different programs. Dominant.
Mendoza didn't win it with 2
he
different
won
programs.
with Georgia, I thought. His first they didn't win?
Wait. He was on Georgia?
Carson Beck won with Georgia, didn't he not?
If Carson Beck wins.
Yes, that's what I meant to say. I got my voice that they're actually watching Carson Beck, because Carson Beck would effectively be the Brady of college football. By winning 2 national championships, going to another team, taking them to the Natty, winning it, won with his old team, dominant. They moved off of him, wanted to go in another direction, didn't do shit without him. He brings another team there. If he wins, he's effectively the Tom Brady of college football till someone else does it.
I will say this. If he wins, he leaves with 3 college championship rings.
Yes, and 2 different teams.
2 different teams, yeah, with 3 rings and 2 different teams.
And in a sport that you really only play maybe 4 years of before you go to the NFL. I know that his 7th year, something like that. But
yeah,
I mean, I'm just saying.
I think it's just 6, but yeah.
Steve, earlier, I know this is kind of from left field, but earlier you had mentioned about the Tennessee Titans possibly looking at quarterback or whatever, because they're putting out there that they're kind of in the market or whatever, or that they're not sold on Ward or whatever. But I think you got to keep in mind that they could be perfectly fine with Ward, and they may be putting that out there to increase their trade value for their pick. You know what I mean? Because they might be wanting to get a haul for Ward, like a haul to be able to build him a good line and, maybe a pass rusher and whatever else, Just keep that in mind when you make that take. That's all I was saying.
You're right. It could be a smokescreen, absolutely colored. But I mean, the reality is this: if I'm Tennessee, right, and in the situation that they have, there's a lot to fix on that team. It's not just one thing. And I wasn't super sold on, Cam Ward and his performance this season either. A lot of people say, can't you see how good he potentially has? I couldn't see it. at times. And
Well, see, that's the question, Ollie, and that they're asking themselves. Is it that wrong about Ward, or is he affected by the fact that his team is so bad? In other words, we're either going to use the pick to replace Ward, or we're going to use the pick to get a haul to make Ward, to give Ward a better opportunity. I don't know. We'll see what they
here's
do.
where I'm at with it. I personally don't think they're going to trade their pick. I think they make their pick. If they trade their pick, they're trading back, and it's not for a QB. It'll be for multiple different positions. They keep Cam Ward. The reason being is the drop off at QB from Cam Ward to the next guy is much larger than it like. If you look at Cam Ward and the potential you have, and you look at Mendoza, right? There's probably not much of a big drop off there. But looking at if Mendoza's gone and let's say Cam Ward is there, who's the next guy? Ty Simpson? You going to take Ty Simpson over Cam Ward? I don't see that happening. Even Taylor Green. I like Taylor Green, but I think if I had my choice, I don't know. I don't know what Steve or Mystic thinks. Would you take Taylor Green or Cam Ward?
I'd take Cam.
I'd take Cam.
Don't forget about the politics of the NFL. It's hard to move off a guy you just picked first overall. I mean, look what we've been dealing with too.
True.
I say if they're moving off Cam Ward, bring him home. I want him back. I don't care what anybody says. Cam Ward is great. Just to point out, Harbaugh got the job with the Giants. Stefanski got the job with the Falcons, and Hafley got the job with the Dolphins. All three coaches were set to have in-visit interviews with the Titans the following day. All three got hired before they can get to the Titans. Interesting. I think the Titans will be the next domino to fall.
Very interesting. Man, I got all the TFTG people trying to crash my show today.
Oh, yeah. Tonk coming in here. What up, Tonk?
You the point man tonight, Ollie.
I don't want to hear
Ohio State. This ain't Ohio State, the national championship. What do you? This ain't.
All right, I just gulagged Tonk. Anyway, hey, this is not an Ohio State podcast, just so you know that. And this ain't no Gator Agenda podcast either. So
it certainly isn't anymore.
Right now, it's the Canes podcast, bitches. Let's go.
Hey, all I know is before Color and Cap got up here, I was the only person up here who took Miami to win.
That's
there you go.
You know what, Steve? Let the record reflect. Steve is a motherfucking real one. Okay,
That's
let
right.
the record reflect.
And that means that it's tied 3-3, which means we have the advantage.
And that streak continues as I jump on.
Hey, I'll be the real one. It's the Midwesterners versus the wannabe national champion.
Remember, it's 3 versus 3, which gives us the advantage.
Sorry, we can't all marry our cousins like the Midwesterners.
Wait. Is Tom going against Miami too?
No, Steve
Hell
picked
no.
Miami. So it's me, Cap, and Steve.
I thought you meant like at the beginning of the season.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Tom, who do you think is winning tonight, Miami or Indiana?
I don't want to say.
You don't know?
Who do you want to win?
Who do you want to win?
Miami.
Okay, there we go. 4-3. 4-2.
It's 4-on-2. Look at that.
Why the hell would I want Indiana to win?
Well, let's see. They've never won.
I ain't never
before.
talking about betting on games. Okay, I ain't like what the hell.
Look, for me, Tonk, I thought you were kind of like, I thought you would go with the underdog. You seem like that type of guy to, place the bet on the underdog.
They're favored. Indiana is favored in this football game.
I would bet.
They've been favored all week. They were up
to
to 9 points.
Let me explain my pick, because obviously it went over your guys' head.
Oh.
Indiana comes from the most losingest program in college football history, right? They've never won it before.
Not recently.
Yeah, not this year. This is the first year since 1965 that they have ever had any type of relevancy, right?
Yeah, but last season they lit it up too.
Say that again?
They lit it up last season too. They won their bowl game and they only lost like 1 game last season.
That's a part of all this, though. The last 2 seasons, there's the most wins by a head coach in his first.
Wait. Hold on. He just said they won their bowl game. Didn't they lose their bowl game because they were in the college football playoff? I thought they lost.
I didn't. I don't remember, but
You know
I
what?
love
I don't even count
I know
bowl
they-
games no more. They're just playoff games or nothing. Bowl games are
I'm saying.
useless. They need to change it.
Ah,
Bowl games lost their luster. This is
I
the
didn't-
last year bowl games don't mean anything anymore.
So B McD says they're lifetime 500 and 700. That's basically 5 and 7. They're a 5 and 7 team
Yeah. Since
forever.
Now they're fucking 14, and now they're like 21 and 0.
the last time they won a Big Ten, actually, it wasn't even Big Ten. I think it was something else at the time. Their conference championship was 1965.
They were like Space Coast.
Damn, what was that? The Big 8 Ollie or something?
I
Damn.
don't know what it was back then, but that's the last time they won it.
Jordan
Look,
Senior wasn't even born last time they did it.
Miami, if they win it, congrats to them. If Indiana wins, congrats to them. I could either one. It's cool, but I'm kind of rooting on the Big Ten side because that means 3 years in a row would be a Big Ten champion as national champion. So that's
I'm watching the Canes.
I kinda echo
right now with their
Mystic's earlier
coach, and
sentiments.
that looks like a fucking national championship winning ass team right there.
Oh, yeah.
That is a strut of fucking. Look at how Indiana's coach and team is walking out. They look like they're scared of the moment right now, boys. They look like they're
Oh,
scared of the
no,
moment.
that's usually
I don't know,
silent
bro.
assessment,
They
but that
shook on the
usually is.
moment right now. No. They shook on the moment.
No, but real quick, I'm echoing Mystic sentiments. I
Yeah,
haven't
that's all
even
right.
had any interest in a national championship game in 15 years. This is like I'm actually interested in this game besides
Yeah,
the
color your team's
Hurricanes.
playing in it. Of course, you're interested.
Well, I mean, but it's like worth it. It's not typical. It's not the Alabama Invitational. I think Mystic hit it right on the head there.
That's true. It's not the SEC show again, like we see
Listen,
every
if
year.
Tua is not in the national championship, I don't care.
Tua? Yeah.
Yeah, right. So we're going back to 2018.
I don't know,
Pre-dip.
man.
In fact, I do like the
We're going
fact
back
that
to time.
I do like the fact that Mystic's sentiment is shared by a lot of people in this country that are not Hurricanes fans as well. So what I'm saying is, leave it to the Miami Hurricanes to make a national championship game watchable again.
Or leave it to the
You say
Indiana
that.
Hoosiers. How about that?
You say
Ooh.
that, but how are we gonna say that? But your stadium isn't full of you fans; it's full.
That's
of
okay. That's okay. The
Split.
game is
Honestly,
watchable.
sound wise, I think it's split. So if you can
We're
hear,
South
in my
Floridians.
opinion, listening to it, both
Mhm.
teams got an equal share of a cheer and a boo when they were both coming out.
Well, and not just that, but I just want to point something out. South Floridians are capitalist above all. You're talking about $10,000 for my tickets. I might have to cash that in, dog. Like I got, I owe somebody some money. I gotta buy my Pookie Bear motherfucking goat bottom grill and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
These tickets were unbelievably priced. I would rather go to the Super Bowl and pay that money. Do you understand what I'm saying? I thought they were so overpriced. It was not even funny.
for the price that they're charging, I better be on the field.
Listen,
Yeah.
I hear a whole lot of half of fans. That's all I'm saying. I get it from Ali because his team ain't there, but I hear a whole lot of half of fans.
No, Steve. Listen, I got fucking kids. I got a wife. If my old lady, if I had tickets to this game and someone was going to give me $14,000 for the 2 tickets I have,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but I'm
just
giving the tickets
fucking
up.
with you,
Like
man.
I got my priorities are correct, not the other way around.
Plus, my wife would kill me if I paid $14,000 for tickets. Right? My wife would be like, "Where the fuck is my round cruise trip to Europe and all this other shit that I could have taken her on?"
I buy $14,000 worth of tickets to go to a game. I better be able to live in those tickets for the rest of my life because my old lady's throwing me the fuck out, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. That's
I
exactly.
love how Michael Irving's out there shaking players'
Like, I
hands
can't
and
be fucking
shit. Like
spending
this motherfucker, dude.
Bro, imagine if Michael Irvin came out there with the belt for the coin flip.
I hope
No, I
he
was gonna
starts
say
spanking the
something,
ref.
but I'll keep it to myself.
Ooh, we're gonna receive.
Oh, they're deferring. Indiana's deferring.
Hell yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Hell yeah.
Listen, I don't want to get into the conversation of who our pro team signed today as their new head coach. I don't want to get into that conversation, but I do want to talk about a head coach, and I want to talk about Kurt Cignetti right now. Cignetti, what is very interesting for me is the fact that he rarely smiles during a game. You don't ever really see him crack a smile. Even when you made an unbelievable play, you scored a touchdown, he doesn't even do the fist pump. He just sits there and be like, that didn't look like shit. Do it again. You know what I mean? He would find a way to critique and shit on you for it.
All
I like
Signetti
that in a
is
coach.
is the Joe Philbin that sold his soul to the devil. That's all he is. He got luck.
Joe Philbin, this guy has more balls and more accolades than Joe Philbin can ever carry in his lifetime.
Again, sold his soul to the devil and won that little bit of devil charisma. That's all it is. We ain't letting the devil leave the building with our trophy. So
I'm sorry to whoever I just cut off. I apologize, but I just love Kurt Signetti, man. He's just such a level-headed, just that old school mentality. That's a great football team. They're going to make a lot of plays. All we got to do is make one more play than they do. Like, that's understanding.
Sounds like a loser mentality to me.
Understanding the beast you're playing. That's not underestimating anybody. That's also knowing who your team is and understanding that you've been a balanced football team all season long.
Sounds like loser mentality to me, buddy.
All I know is that since he came to Indiana, all he's done is won, bro. How can you hate him?
Go home. It's leave it all out on the field. It's not one play at a time. It's time to shine. It's time to take it over. Memories are going to be made. Good ones.
It's always one play at a
Remember
time.
the guy that walked into a gymnasium with all the fans and the cheerleaders and walked in, grabbed the mic and said, fuck Michigan, fuck Ohio State, dropped the mic and hasn't done nothing but won the last 2 seasons. So how are you going to hate on that?
I'll hate on it right like this. He's a fucking wimp, and that's it. Fielded about inside the 5. Kane's going to take it out to about the 30-yard line almost. I'd say 20. What do you call that? 27, boys?
Yeah, I'd say about 27.
You calling this, Ali, or we just watch party?
We were just going to do a watch along. You can call it if you want. You guys are better at that than I am, to be honest.
Yeah, dog, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm locked the fuck in, boys.
Go for it.
Locked in.
Don't be
Tom
too
Brady of
locked in,
college
'cause
football.
for some
Carson Beck.
reason, you're slightly ahead of me on whatever the fucking reason may be.
We're watching on the ESPN app, by the way.
I am too, which is annoying.
If you're on streaming, hit your live button. You might have paused it or something by accident.
I just reloaded it, so we'll see what's up.
Right on.
Out of the shotgun. Single back behind him. A little bit of motion. Ball is snapped.
Right out the gate.
Yep, giving it to the running back and just barreling forward for about 8 or 9.
We're going to see a lot of that on our side of the ball tonight.
Oh, okay. Kane's face like, that's right. That's what I'm saying. I'm so glad Fletcher.
It'd be funny if Beck came out and just started lighting up the secondary and threw for like 500 yards.
Nah. Yeah.
It'd just be funny.
Beck again out of the shotgun. Fletcher to his left. Malachi at the top of the formation comes into the slot. Ball is snapped. Fakes the give. Throws the screen to Malachi, who's going to take the outside and pick up the first down and probably about 7 more.
By the way, Cap, if you want the raw opinion from people that sort of casuals, I told my mom who our coach was and where he came from and what crew he belongs to. And she says, well, why didn't we just keep McDaniel?
Straight up.
First words out of her mouth, man.
Yeah. Why do we? Well, again, we don't know him. Maybe he'll be great. Out of the shotgun. Again, another give to the running back. Takes it to the top. Pickup of 3 or 4. This is what
sometimes casual opinions are good because they're unbiased a lot of the time. They just tell you what they see.
Mm-hmm.
2nd and 8, 13 minutes and 20 seconds in the first. Out of the shotgun, Fletcher to his left. Malachi comes into motion to the top of the formation. Ball is snapped, looking to pass, looking at Malachi. Rolls out, throws back, incomplete.
Good defense.
Defense read that there, and they did good coverage. The safety came down and picked up, I think that's Daniels over there, because that's where he could have got loose behind him, but they didn't. They 3rd and 8. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped.
4th down.
Yeah, this is gonna be well short.
Mm-mm.
Gonna be well short.
And it's not close enough to even go for either.
No, they're at midfield. They gotta. Why does he keep doing that? My shit keeps
Made
fucking.
the same mistake this time, Ollie. I went to the cable, and so I was like a play behind y'all.
Oh shoot!
I had to go to Disney.
Disney should be on par with what we're looking at.
It is.
And that's exactly what you got to do. Stop the run early, play good defense on 2nd and 3rd down. Now let's see what the offense can do.
Fernando Mendoza.
I get back and it's coming up Mendoza. I guess we punted, huh?
Yeah, you guys fell short on 4th down or on 3rd down.
Yeah, it was 3rd and 8, and they only picked up like 2 of it.
Can't be doing that.
No.
Mm-hmm. Look, it's going to be an interesting game. I knowing the Big Ten, I think they're going to come out running the ball first, and then you're going to see Mendoza pick it up. They have like 2 or 3 receivers, Surratt, Becker, and I think they have one other one that's really decent that you got to be worried about. What do you think, Mystic? What do you think Indiana is going to do here?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm going to be quite intrigued to see what their game plan is going to be and how Signetti plans to attack this defense.
I'd come right out the gate running a big play, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I could see some shit like that. I'm not entirely sure. I think.
The quicker Indiana gets a lead, the quicker this thing's over.
One person we didn't talk about the defense is Ruben Bain. This is a game that Ruben Bain has no choice. He has to show up. He has to come out of those double and triple teams. He really has to affect the game. So I want to see what he does.
And that may be what the Raiders are there to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if one of those edge rushers like Bain, wrecks this whole game, then yeah, his stock's for sure going up.
Joe Riss says that Aikman punked us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, bro.
It's funny.
I don't know.
I still think it's hilarious to say that.
No, he put a hurting on C.J. Stroud yesterday. Did you hear that game call? Wow.
I love how like people hated the Aikman thing from the start. The dude's an unbiased person coming in. He had no agenda other than he hated Mike McDaniel for weird ass play calls.
They brought him in just to convince Raw rid of McDaniel. Jesus. I do like how the story about Darren Waller and Ross being like, this is an AB conversation, sir. See your way out.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the Richard Sherman thing about the new coach?
What do you say?
Richard Sherman loves him.
Yeah, he was
8 touchdowns, 5 incompletions. That's insane.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's an insane stat line to have more touchdowns and incompletions in the entire college playoffs.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Insane.
They're very efficient and they run some good RPO stuff. Out of the shotgun.
So
at the 5.
I don't know. I'm not gonna look too much into it, but he's got like a red skin tone to him right now.
Oh,
nice!
Been at
nice
the beach
move
all
by
weekend, hasn't he?
that is a hell of a catch and then the move.
Yeah, what a move.
Oh,
First down.
all right. He said, "I'm here to ball, ladies and gents. I'm here to ball."
Who was that?
That
that
wasn't
Andy?
Rod. It was the other guy.
No, I thought is that number 3.
It might have been Surratt.
Out of the shotgun.
No, he was too small to be Surratt. I think it was the running back.
There we go.
All right.
That is insane.
Get it, number 8.
Thomas, what a big one.
Yeah.
But that right there, that's right there is setting up the counter center, though.
They're going to have to. I mean, honestly, preventing them from scoring as much as they can. Like, it's.
That off tackle right there was meant to set up the counter trap for later.
I mean, obviously, you want to prevent them from scoring, but like, it's Indiana we're talking about.
Mendoza finds his receiver, but instantly taken out. Gain of 1 yard. Third down.
Bring a third down and almost for a gain of 1. So
Good
lots
pursuit.
of pressure.
Yeah.
Again, that's where Miami's defense is gonna shine. Is on the
was that his first read? So I want to start paying attention to his read since everybody says he's a first read quarterback.
So the key for Indiana is once they start rolling out that counter, bro, it's done, man.
Well, here's a 3rd and 8, and you know what the Canes defensive line's going to do. They're pinning them ears back.
Blitzing?
Yep, here they come.
They bring 4, drop a few back, chasing him around. He's got to throw this away.
Wow.
Throw that away because he was about to get lit up.
Secondary cover.
Turnover on downs, baby. Yo, Jason Taylor, what's the good?
Great job in the secondary, man.
Nice.
They're holding their spots. They're not over pursuing.
For a long fucking time, and then we scored to end.
Who is that? Lightfoot in
Shit,
toe?
Mystic, I didn't even know you fell in the back. What happened?
That fucking running back guy annihilated.
Yeah,
Golly.
Well, let's get this pump block. Oh, we ain't even.
Yeah, the blocker, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got
He
annihilated.
was flat-footed as hell or something, dude. 'Cause he got blown up.
We'll get a return.
Go Malachi making some boys miss. Out at about the 42. Again, flag shit. It's gonna go against Canes probably. Usually
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You can't have that kind of pass protection like that. That's no bueno.
But on the same token, I really love the fact that our secondary didn't over pursue. They held their spots. They kept their patience. You know what I mean?
the offense.
No, that's terrible. We need him to over pursue, Color. I'm sorry. I need that over pursuement. I need him to miss some
Maintain your
tackles.
leverage, your
We
outside
need all that stuff
leverage.
to start falling out. All that old miss game. That's what we need right now. We need all them penalties. Now we need some false starts from them, some holdings on this drive. This will be great. Good job, Miami. Keep it up. Oh, sorry.
He yanked him down. That's basically what happened. Why there was the penalty, by the way. He didn't even need to do that. I don't know why he did it.
Let's flip the guy and throw my hands up like I didn't do it.
Yeah, like,
The first sign that you know he did it is like because he already recognizes that he did it. That's why he threw his hands up.
yeah.
No. Always guilty.
Yepers.
That was Hemby that got blown up, by the way. Hemby got annihilated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You cannot have your pass pro being to where your little running back is taking the guy off the edge because that ain't gonna work.
I mean, if it's Derrick Henry as your running back, it might work just fine. He's probably bigger than the dude coming off the edge.
Yeah, but no, not poor Hemby. I'm just saying though, them Indiana running backs, they ain't got no Derrick Henry, my guy.
That man's 6 foot, like 198.
Are we gonna start talking about when Jason Taylor is going to get a DC job in the NFL, bro?
Oh, I'm sure there's been offers.
I think it'll be a season or two. I think he likes where he's at right now. I think he's just content. Just being by the younger generation.
He's not even a Hurricane, but the guy has always played like he was a Hurricane. You know what I mean? Like,
Hot take. I think he becomes a college football coach before he becomes a NFL coach of some kind.
all right.
I knowing where he's from,
route, huh?
there's a lot of athletes or former NFL players like Eddie George, for example, that are now coaching in college. Well, at Bowling Green State University, for example. I know there's like Michael Vick is coaching a college team. God, I can't think of that one receiver that played for Tampa and the Eagles forever and a day. God, what was his name? He's a head coach in college now too. A lot of
Tampa and
former-
Eagles.
he played for Tampa and the Eagles. He was a wide receiver.
Deshaun Jackson?
Deshaun Jackson, yes.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Deshaun Jackson is a head coach in college right now. So there are a lot of athletes that are becoming they're former NFL players that are becoming.
Well,
You got Adam
you
Gase
know why that is, though,
in high
right?
school, right?
You know why
again?
that is, right?
But Adam
You know
Gase
why?
is coaching high school, right?
Go ahead. Why?
Because they love the players, like they love the coaching of the players, not necessarily the league itself. Like, and if you listen to Saban, that's why Saban explained it. Like the way college is, where it's so personal with the players, it's not that way in the NFL. It's a business. It's just it's different.
And none of the kids in college are going to tell you no.
That's true. That's absolutely true. And you think of it, hey, I'm going to go play for a guy that's been in the NFL. He did it. He got the big contract. He's going to be able to mentor me. So I'm going to do what he says. You know what I mean? So you think of it that way too. It makes sense. I can see
go back to the run with Fletcher. Picks
I
up
can
a
see
couple.
Jason Taylor doing that though, is basically what my point was. What do you think of who's that offensive lineman, Steve, from Miami that's on the big board for the draft?
Francis Mauigoa.
Yeah, what do you think of him?
He's my number one tackle.
Oh,
Yeah, I
they
don't
got
think
him.
there's any debating that.
Wait, what?
Over all the Iowa guys, he's your number one tackle as well?
Yes, yeah, he's the best tackle.
He
in
moves
college
so
football.
good for being that big. It's crazy.
The only guy who's even close for me is Fano from
Utah?
Utah.
Any feedback on that, Mystic?
I mean, I'm not. It is what it is. I'm not. I'll be biased. I want a Joe Moore Award guy. I think I'll take award winners over whatever all day. So, but not all those guys are going to end up coming out. I know a couple of those guys went back. So, it is what it is.
Almost
Dunker,
Jeez, why would he throw it into like quadruple coverage?
Dunkers is going to be the best Iowa guy, I think, coming out, and there's a lot of talk he may not even crack the top first pick, first round.
So what you're telling me is that we have a chance, Steve, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I actually would take Caleb Downs in the first and target Dunkers in the second.
Please make that happen. Please make that happen. I'd be so happy.
I wanted Cade is it Pfeiffer? I don't know. The right guard, basically, I believe it is for Iowa, but he decided to go back, so he's going back for another season. And I'm curious to see where Logan Jones falls.
Yeah, I was just about to say, let me get Logan Jones because I think he'll be able to play guard.
I like Logan Jones too. I like him.
Yeah.
For me, even if we don't get Caleb Downs, because I know Cincinnati, if he's there, they're going to take him. I know, I have it in my heart that I know that's going to happen. But to be honest, I would be okay taking whoever the top corner is, which I think it's either the kid from Tennessee. There's one other corner too that a lot of people talk about. Which kid? Say it again.
McCormick's the kid out of Tennessee.
Yeah, I like him, but there's another corner two people talk about. If we take him,
Mansour Delaney out of LSU.
Yes. If we take him or the kid out of Tennessee, and then we go get Dunkers in a second, I'll be okay with the first two picks. To be honest, I'll be okay with it.
Was California Republic hat that Brady was wearing with the bear on it?
Yeah, it's just a Northern California hat. Yeah, NorCal.
Yeah, he is a Cali guy, right? Like we grew up and all that.
Yeah, he was a 49ers.
Bro, I was about to say they better call a fucking holding flag. Bain was trying to get away from the whole fucking time to sack the quarterback. He had him wrapped up.
Good. Choke slam him next time.
Choke slam him. No,
make the holding worth it. All right.
Now watch. Ooh, Mystic. There's gonna be some throat chopping and some fucking nut chopping as well.
Hey, that's what we need some throat chops and everything, right?
Listen, I'll set up
listen, just want to
I'll
point
set
out
up the ring.
this really good, high disciplined, never penalized team is already shooting themselves in the foot looking at the Miami talent.
Was that really holding? I guess it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, it was. He
Yeah,
grabbed the jersey.
Yeah, it
How
was.
he hooked
Hey,
them.
so,
I mean, he was
hang on,
literally
hang on.
redirecting his left
Let me-
shoulder towards the
Let
ground.
me ask you guys, whose fault is that really? 67 or Mendoza?
Oh my God! I'll tell you what. The fault is that guy didn't make the tackle. What the fuck was that,
Oh
dude?
shit.
And, yep.
You had him, bro.
Clutch.
You had him. How do
These
you
wide
not off of
receivers,
him?
man. These wide receivers are playmakers,
I
bud.
will agree. Though, and watching Indiana through the playoffs, these boys are hard to tackle.
But
I
see,
would
there
take,
again, look,
I'd
there
take an
again, the
Indiana wide
linebacker-
receiver
the
for our
linebacker
new
bit
Miami
down.
team.
There again, the linebacker bit down and left the wide receiver right behind him wide open. So that's what I'm talking about with the over pursuit, man.
And Keller, why did he bite down though? You have to honor Indiana's run game with Hemby. That's why.
Exactly. But he also did over pursue a little.
You're right there.
He did move
Ooh.
forward too much. You know
He's
what I
a
mean?
missed tackle from breaking that run right there
See,
because
right
then you
there,
guys
though?
came to again.
Yeah, these
What
boys.
you
If he
just
didn't make
said,
that
though,
tackle
Mixon,
there, he was gone, Mystic. That guy would have been gone. Yeah, if he
you know
didn't
what
make
be
that.
honest,
you say that, you know he's gonna be like a late round pick, right?
Who?
Himby.
Oh
He's
yeah,
gonna
no,
be
he'll
a
be-
late
yeah,
round
yeah.
Oh,
pick.
false start on the offense.
Yeah, definitely. Can't be doing that.
I think it was on the right guard. I think the right guard jumped first.
I think the
That's
right
against the
tackle
rules, Indiana.
already trying to cheat their way into a championship. The bastard.
You know, this guy's already.
That's two now. That's twice now.
Get out of here, Kev.
Twice now, dude. Look, they're trying to get the jump on the friggin' ball because they're scared of the pass rush. That was obviously going to be a passing call too. That's why they did that. Like,
I
oh,
will
shit.
say this: you can't let Mendoza to have that much time to throw like he did the last play, and that was just ineffective pass rush. He had all the time.
That'll never happen again.
They're not. They just need to settle in here, honestly, because they're the 5th least penalized team in the nation. So that's very uncharacteristic for them.
All right, we're gonna
Oh
get.
yeah, give him that stiff arm.
that corner
20
got
form
pumped.
catching that arm.
That's our
Look at
backup
third and
corner
short
that's in
here.
for the guy that was out on.
When I'm guessing they'll go for it on 4th if they don't get it.
And Hemby is going to be a late round.
Oh, there
pick.
you go. Give Mendoza a little
There you
something
go.
to think about. I like that.
Right.
Yep.
That's right.
This is just little by little, boys. Don't
I
worry
can't
about
believe
it.
they didn't call that.
Mendoza's gonna soften up.
Yeah, that's
They
wild.
gave
That
him
was
the first
pretty
down on that,
Oh,
or
late.
look at
That's
this. Look at
crazy.
this. Tell me.
Wait a
now.
minute. They gave him the first down on that?
Yeah, no, he definitely got there, Color. He stepped out. About right at the line.
Yo, they did give him.
Come on, bro.
He stepped right out at the line, out of
No,
scrimmage.
bro. The ball wasn't near
I
across
didn't
the,
see
the,
it. I
the
thought he
line.
was like a yard short. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's all right.
It
We
did
got
look
him.
like
How's
a yard.
the
short.
football?
I'm
He
not
didn't
gonna lie.
reach out his arm with the football, man.
Go Hoosiers!
They really want to. All those people that put all that money on Indiana, they really gotta.
You gotta get a turnover on this, man. This is the only way we're stopping this drive is a turnover.
Jeez,
Get in
dude.
there and chop that ball, man.
Throw.
Oh, I just saw a fist fly. Somebody's trying to get it out.
It's all right.
2.
That's okay.
Hey, let me ask you: does this look like a one-read quarterback to you? 'Cause I'm not seeing a
Yeah,
one-read
definitely. He was
quarterback.
staring down his guy the whole way.
He looked left first.
No,
Yeah,
that was
you
the
look
second
good.
read.
You look at
He
three
stared
different
right
people.
at the fucking
One,
tight end guy.
Two.
Cap right there.
That's his second
Look,
read.
that's that Tua fake look off.
That's L Cap being Cap artist of the day. That's what he.
No, he
Bullshit.
hit. He
That's
got
that
it right.
fake
He
look
got it
off
right.
bullshit
Yeah,
Tua
that's
does.
Yo,
Here goes the
Taking
RPO.
his reads now.
Yo,
Look,
get out
here
of here,
goes the
Are they gonna
RPO.
give him,
Read
they're gonna
pass
give him
stop.
the first down on that too? They're gonna give him the first down on that too?
They gave him the catch. though.
He's like 6 yards away. That's all right. Listen, this
Oh,
team is
that was
talented. They
good,
deserve
yeah.
to be here, but let's be real.
I like this Surratt guy.
I like him too. He's
I
starting to
will.
grow on me, to be honest.
He
Mystic.
reminds me of Shakir.
I would
There
take
you
Surratt in like
Oh,
the
oh.
mid rounds.
The Raiders
almost
are gonna
dialed
love
it up.
him in the second
And,
round.
Mendoza
and
took a
complete, and
massive
Mendoza
shot.
picking himself up off the turf again.
He took a shot.
Yeah, he did.
The Raiders are gonna love Surratt.
That's
in the
our
first
game
round.
plan tonight. This guy is going to the dirt, whether we get fined
Yeah,
for
we
it or
know he's
not.
going to get rattled just like Tom Brady.
Yep.
Oh shit! His head fucking bounced off the back of his lineman's head.
That's it. A couple more bounces of the dome, and he's going to be seeing stars.
All right, let's get the ball here.
But here's the thing, though. Last time that a team rattled him a couple of times and sacked him a bunch, he fucking
God
fell in and
damn.
tore him
God
up.
damn.
Hemby is for real, man.
That
I
wasn't
Hemby
him.
said, "Who's this linebacker in
That
my
wasn't
way?"
I
That
like
was
Hemby.
That was the blocker at upfield, boys. Stop playing.
That was the blocker up here.
Yeah, that was good
That
blocking.
wasn't Himby. That was their
Who is that?
that was their second string.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
that was
that boy's
black.
way bigger than
Oh,
him.
okay.
Yeah,
That boy's
Himby
big.
wears number 1.
That's right. You're right.
That's all right.
You still,
that's
I like he
black.
got his shoulders low,
Yo,
bro. And
that dude, he's a little thumper. Damn.
Yeah,
Huh.
well, they-
Oh, Mendoza took a shot trying to block the linebacker right to the throat.
Yep.
He's still getting up.
Yo, helmet to helmet. What?
Oh,
the
his lips
fuck?
bleeding, dude. His lips bleeding.
Yeah, he took it right to the
Lip.
chin, bro. Look at this.
Busted his lip.
Knocked him on his ass, too. Look. Oh, what? You're going to block me?
oh, bro, he even led with his head too.
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
know
he
how.
flew
I mean,
back.
you
He
can't
fell on the
yo.
ground like he was fucking Woody from Toy Story.
you can't leave with your fucking helmet like that. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Look, he's gonna get scared. They better
I
hand
don't
off.
know if that was leading with the helmet. The guy went into his frame. What is he supposed to do?
Mom, I'm bleeding.
So anytime someone comes towards you, you put your head down and step towards them.
What I was saying is was the linebacker supposed to lift his head up and take the shot himself to the chin?
I do want to make this point real quick, though. I do want to make this point. What you're viewing here is the fact that he's showing that he can take the hits. He's tough. That's one thing I like about this guy. Bloody and all.
Yeah,
I
you don't
like
care.
the quarterback.
Gained a
It don't
single
matter.
yard
what-
since he got hit. Wait, are you talking? He hasn't gained a single yard since he's got hit.
Listen, we would have stretched it off the field.
What are you talking about?
Intercepted. Oh,
Almost.
Oh,
Almost.
that was
boy.
a terrible throw.
Almost.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you right now. He puts up a couple more of those. The Canes gonna be on the other end.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Low key,
Look at
that
this.
was kind of pass interference.
That's
That was
what I
It was.
saying.
It was.
He
It was
arm
face
barring with
guarding
one
for
arm.
sure.
Like,
For
I
sure,
don't know
face
how-
guarding. I'll
Pass
give you that.
interference. That's Canes' ball.
No, that's pass interference. He straight up had his neck collar. That was
Yeah,
a
he
No,
was
face
face
offensive
guarding.
pass
He was
interference.
face
He put
guarding.
back
That's
shoulder,
for
and
sure.
we were going for it, and he pulled us down. Noonan. Ooh, I'll tell you what, closer than you think.
Yeah, that was butthole clencher.
Oh man. But no. My point is that if he can take the hits and still win the game, I like that in a quarterback. That was my
Well,
point.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He's taking the hits and it's slowed him down so far. So we'll see how the rest of the game plays out.
That's wild, dude.
We'll
I
see.
mean, we started putting him on the dirt, and all of a sudden, their drive went nowhere.
So
He's gonna rip one off.
I want to take this quick minute to say, everybody, please hit the like button, right? Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're brand new. Come over to @4th and 10U. I know we're on TFTG and X as well. Come over to @4th and 10U on YouTube, right? Subscribe to us there. We're trying to grow our channel, right? Once we get to 100 subscribers, we are going to have some giveaways. The first giveaway once we get to 100 subscriber is going to be a hat of a college team of your choice, right? So that's number one. Once we get to 500 subscribers, not only is there going to be some cool stuff, but there might be some collectibles, and there might be a partnership that 4th and 10U has that we might be taking advantage of.
You mean like
Guys, I know I haven't told you guys about that yet, but we'll talk about that after the show. Some exciting news for this.
you mean like a signed hurricane hat by Skylar Thompson?
Hey,
No.
yo.
Maybe a signed card by players being drafted this season.
I do have a signed Hurricane hat with Jalen Phillips too, bro, that I really don't need anymore.
Maybe a Mendoza rookie card signed by Mendoza.
What did Mystic break into his locker room at Indiana?
No. I have a partnership with a company that I've been talking to, so news will be coming out. Our next show will be some breaking news, so stay tuned.
Oh no, I kind of like the story of Mystic breaking into a Midwester's locker room just to steal some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds exactly like something
I
he'd
could see
perpetrate,
as
like
tall as-
Ocean's 11 style. You know what I mean?
As tall as Mystic is, I could see him being the guy dressing up as the janitor or the
Right.
person. that
Ocean's
comes
11
with the
style.
handyman.
Exactly.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
I don't know. What does that mean, Mystic?
Do with that what you will.
Okay, all right. Well, I was just joking, but I'm just saying, as big as you are, you'd be like, yeah, nobody wants to mess with that guy, so no one will question him at all because they're too afraid to. That's where I was really going on with it, and he's the one like stealing his stuff out of the locker room. Oh man,
Mystic's
So
that
since the
dude.
Buffalo fans all claim that, since they claim that Josh Allen has a personal toilet at Hard Rock, should we go ahead and try to snatch Allen from the Bills or what?
the commentator just said they think it's targeting. By the way,
Thank you.
yeah.
Don't give me hopes and
But
dreams.
don't. It's okay. Don't. Color's right. He should have let his head right into the fucking chin of him.
The alternative was to allow Mendoza to put his hat on his chin. That's all I'm saying. He's got to protect himself. That's what the face mask is for.
Mendoza's taller than him, so first of all, Mendoza would have had to have leaned forward, and that's not what he was doing.
No, I'm saying, but he would have cracked his chin. You know what I mean? Like some part of him would have hit his chin. Like I'm just saying, like
I just
put
would
his
like
on your head and your face mask so that you
I'm not saying
protect
that.
yourself.
I just would like to point out, Canes fans, be worried. The last time Mendoza got hurt at the beginning of the game, he beat Ohio State.
I mean, what I'm saying, Mystic, is like two linemen blocking each other. Like their face masks are gonna clash like that, dude. They're both looking at each other.
Yeah,
They're both
face mask-
forward.
Yeah,
I
face
don't see
mask
how
is
that-
one thing,
I don't
but
see how
dude
that's
literally lowered his head
facing in their
right
frame.
into dude's chin. That's not a
They're
face
both
mask. A
in their
face mask.
frame, they're both in their frame, dude. Like I don't understand how that could even be remotely a penalty. That would be like calling a penalty on an offensive lineman or a defensive lineman who's coming in on a rush.
Hey, Mystic, you like this? Apparently, the Panthers and Sharks goalie got into a fist fight.
Yo, I just saw that. I'll have to check that out later. Heck yeah. Shout out to the NHL where real men take care of the action on the ice.
See, that's the thing, Mystic. If this was hockey, Mendoza and that guy would have just thrown down right there.
Holy shit!
No. That's not how it works. So when the guy took a shot at his quarterback or one of the star players, the fighter for the hockey team came over to Old Boy and said, "Hey, let's fucking do this." And Old Boy
right.
dropped
They
the glove.
they got enforcers, right.
Yeah, that's how it would work.
So at the game, Fat Joe and DJ Khaled is at the game right now.
But wait a minute,
There's
Greg.
so many people
The
at
crown of his helmet didn't hit his chin. The top where his face mask touches the helmet hit his chin. That's not the crown of the helmet. The crown of the helmet is the very top. That's your crown.
Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, man. It's okay though.
I mean, that is literally the definition of the crown of your head. It's the very top. It's your hairline all the way around. That's what the crown is. Your hairline all the way around.
Yo, someone put all those kids on peptides tonight. God.
Hey, Lewis, that's right. Them lightning. We striking.
And see, there again, it goes back to what I was saying before the show about the subjectivity of it. We've already spent the last 10 minutes debating it. They got time for that on a football field?
Damn, we losing everybody tonight. We just lost Mystic and Cap.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I was just allergic to that bullshit about the lightning. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding. I hit the back button.
Cap has access. He can come and go as he please. He has admin rights. So
True.
yeah, Mystic is the one that he's fashionably late and gets his own intro music. Here we go.
All right, here we
Oh,
go.
that was almost a pick.
Come on, Beck. Do
Beck
what you
drops
do.
back,
Throw them picks,
Throwing
baby.
across
Oh.
out to the sideline and tipped it.
Oh.
Almost picked.
Man, that dude's got some hops on him. Damn.
Yeah. What's his name? Steve. You're like, I want to say 10 seconds ahead of us.
For real.
I was just behind all of y'all. Now I'm in front of
I don't know. I don't know why, but you're like 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah, what's your game clock at?
231.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's
31
your,
here. Beck stands in the shotgun.
what's your play clock at? Sorry.
40 seconds on the next play.
I got 10
Oh,
seconds
yeah,
on
see,
the
I'm
play
down to
clock.
10.
Drops back to throw. Throws out to the sideline and ball is deflected away.
Oh, he put that lock on. He said, "You ain't going nowhere, my boy."
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Was that 10 yards? No, that was 5. Never mind. I was gonna say, that was low key pass interference. He straight up
He
grabbed
had his
the
face
shit
mask,
out of him.
dude. Look, he has his face mask right here.
I don't know. It didn't look like that from that
At
angle.
first, on the real time, it looked like it, but he
Yeah,
didn't.
I will say it did. You're right. You're right, Color. You're right. It did look like that.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 10.
Ooh.
8 seconds on the play clock. Back in the shotgun. Full complement of receivers. Drops back to throw.
And he
Under some pressure, he's going to be sacked at the 20-yard line.
Oh shit! Carson Banks takes a sack.
Not only that, it looked like he went around the world with the little spin and throwdown. Oh man.
He said that's
Fisher
our
gets
quarterback.
home on a big
All right,
move.
Miami,
Right
the
up the
snowball
middle.
is starting, bro. You can't let this happen.
Hey, you should ask Mark Fletcher where's that blocking ability at, because old boy just juked right by him.
He gave him the old look over here.
Yo, that was wild.
Indiana coming after it. Punt is away.
Mine is up.
Nice Miami
Defensive
roll
end
down to
defense
the
beat the shit out of
20-yard
that.
line where it'll be downed there. Punt.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Hey, now that McDermott has been fired, right? Does that mean a guy that we interviewed for the head coach position could be available for the OC, Joe Brady?
Probably.
Well, we did give him
I
an
would
interview today.
feel
for
a
head coach.
lot better about the hiring if he could get a good OC that is a known commodity. If he
Brady's
could
in the
get a-
building right now. Brady's
No,
in the
that's what I'm-
building. We gave him an interview today.
That's what I'm
for,
saying.
head
I feel
coach.
like someone like a Joe Brady, someone of that substance, I think would make
I love that joke that you just made, Color. That's funny.
things a lot better.
And
Did I
that's
didn't even intend. I didn't even intend to.
Yo,
What part of it was it? I didn't even intend the joke. What was it?
That's a loss.
Oh, well, Tom Brady is in the building, right?
Oh! I was saying. I just said Brady. Like Joe Brady's in today. He had a head coach interview.
You
with
meant
us.
Tom Brady. No, he was in the building for the interview, but I was wondering, like, everyone thinks we're gonna go after this no-name guy at OC, but I don't know, bro. I think we get somebody.
I mean,
All right,
slow
2nd and
it-
16
slow it.
after the loss of yardage. Give offense
What
to
are
the
they
running
doing?
back.
Why
who
are
gets
they going again?
81 yard, and he's wrapped up right away by Bain.
We're gonna get Jim Tressel as OC.
That's going to bring up 3rd down and long.
Remember, Bobby Slowick's in the building still.
First of all, just so you know, Tong, Jim Tressel is now in politics. He's not doing anything with coaching anymore.
Check that. That was number 99 on the stop, the nose tackle.
Yeah.
All right.
That's for
We're going to get 3rd and 15 here. Come on. Kane's got to get off the field, man. 3rd
Wide
and
receiver
15.
set.
Mendoza in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers, 1 running back standing next to him. Canes are backing off. Mendoza drops back to throw, dumps off to the running back. Tackle is made for about a 4-yard gain. That's going to be well short of the first down, and we're going to be trading punts.
Come on, Canes.
Kane's defense makes up for the missed opportunities by the offense.
You punt the ball and you got to get right back off the field if you're Miami's D. That's our
End of the
that's
first
our game
quarter.
plan tonight.
Well, that is the end of the first quarter. The Indiana Hoosiers are beating the Hurricanes 3-0. What do you guys think of the game so far?
I think it's exactly the way Miami needs it to go right now.
Hilarious.
By the score alone, we know it's a fantastic game so far.
Mm.
I like it. I also think I think you easily see after that first quarter that Miami's defense is absolutely keeping them in this game. But I don't really see their offense doing anything too crazy right now. If they don't make some adjustments and get a drive here, then that defense is going to be on the field all night, and eventually,
Agreed, Mystic. Which is why you're why I'm so adamant about conditioning being our key, because we've been in this situation. We were in this situation against Notre Dame, and also Ohio State. And our defense is just still firing late in the fourth quarter. That's our one little, ace card that we have. We don't know if it'll play out tonight, but to counter your point, I would say that our conditioning has been seeing us through that.
I would say too that it's not like Indiana's moving the ball with at will, right? Like they've had two drives now that weren't the greatest, and then one drive where they went down the field and had to settle for a field goal. So this is a pretty even match right now, personally.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even. It's pretty interesting how much both teams have used the run. To be honest, this is kind of how I thought the game will go. I'm still sticking with my score prediction. I still think it's going to be like 31-28 because both teams technically get going more in the second half. They both are very similar in that aspect.
I will say, Ali, the Hurricanes likely must score on this drive for the game to continue to be a game. You know what I mean? Like, it's only, like Mystic said, it's only going to go for so long before the floodgates start opening on Indiana's offense, man.
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true.
We got to get some points on the board because in my example with Notre Dame and Ohio State, our key was we had almost a 2-score lead on them, and our defense was able to tee off the rest of the game. We haven't done that tonight. We're down by 3. The first half is waning. You know what I mean? And it's like we got to score here, bro. We have to score here, in my opinion. Otherwise, it's going to be a typical college blowout coming for the second half. I mean, that's our recipe for winning. That's how it's been all year. Here
comes the punt.
Yep. Punting from the 11-yard line once the snap happens.
All right. Come on, Miami.
Punts away. Punts away. Fielded.
And tackle.
Flips on the ground. Gets back up. Running around. He's got a lane. He's got some room to work.
Gets over
they're going to have him down about the 42-yard line.
That was what, about a 15-yard gain?
Well, at least 15 yards. I don't know if it was 15-yard gains, but it was definitely 15 yards worth of running.
Yeah, what's up right here?
His butt.
Yeah, he's down. He's down.
Yeah, that's down.
Come on, dude. You got it. Come on, dude. Don't be getting up acting like you didn't do that. Getting up, running around like he ain't just do that.
No, hell no. That's what he's supposed to do. Maybe the ref didn't see it.
I wish they would adjust the college rules for the national championship game.
I don't know. It's just it can lead to injury and shit.
Like, this is the game where these guys are making their debut for the NFL. They should make it NFL rules for the national championship game.
I think college should be forced to play with NFL rules to begin with, because
I agree. 2 feet down.
College,
yeah, 2 feet down is probably the biggest difference. I think.
I don't know. I
think college should be forced to switch their kickoff too. I mean, like it would make only the best sense. You're literally raising kids to go into the NFL.
All right, come on,
you want them to get used to it.
We need you on beck and call.
Hey, Beck hands the ball off.
And nowhere. Maybe
And
1
nowhere.
yard.
Tries to cut back into the hole and gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Look, I agree. I kind of agree. They should be abided by the same rules, to be honest. I do think it needs to be 2 feet down. That's just my opinion. And the kickoff, though, I kind of like the college kickoff versus the pro kickoff. Just my opinion.
Well, no, of course, I
miss
miss the old kickoff. I'm saying because the NFL has adapted the XFL kicking. Also, I don't know if anybody else saw it. Look at Maui Goa just manhandling that man like a child.
He's a big guy. Look, I agree with you. I understand their premise of where you're coming from that needs the match.
That was about an 8-yard gain by Daniels. 3rd and 2, give off to the running back who goes nowhere. Indiana's defense stuffed her down conversion.
Would you go for it right here?
No.
You're at field.
Any relation to Mo? That was Kamara. Is that any relation to Mo?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. I would be aggressive right here. It's the second quarter.
I would too.
Midfield.
It's the last game played in college. Just go for it, man. Like you got the Hurricanes are such a dog tonight that you got to take these spots and go for it. What are you gonna lose? You know what I mean?
You know, I was told this week.
Your defense has been stellar. Your defense has been stellar so far. You got to go for it there, man. Come on.
I was told this week that them big guys for the Miami Hurricanes are just going to push around the Indiana defensive line and bully them because they're so much bigger than them.
You're hearing that from a bunch of idiots, dude.
That's the first third. That's the first third and short. Hang on, that's the first 3rd and short that I've seen Miami get stopped. I think in this postseason.
I think honestly, Indiana only being up by 3. I think
it is kind of a win for Miami.
It is. It is. Honestly, it is, dude. Like, I think it is. I think it is right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a realist. I'm with you guys. I honestly think Indiana's going to roll us eventually, dude. It's going to, you know what I mean? But obviously, I still have hope for my team.
I think if you guys were moving the ball and after the first quarter, you know, and you just kind of had some issues where a drive fell short, I would feel more confident about it. But your team had 18 yards after 1 quarter.
Exactly. Wait, someone commented? Tell me, isn't the college football bigger than the NFL ball?
It is slightly different size.
That's
are right.
What I thought. Yeah, I must be reading this wrong because he said even the ball is smaller. I'm guessing he must mean in the NFL because I'm pretty sure the college ball is bigger.
It's so slightly different that you really can't even tell the difference, man. Like,
it's more bulbous. It's
fatter it is fatter in the middle. Yep, it's got more girth. But I've never been sure if that wasn't just the stripes making it look like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
there's
a
slight adjustment, but nothing you can't overcome. It's just a slight adjustment, you know.
Well, CCRR.
The uprights are wider. In case anybody didn't notice. The hash marks are also wider.
What's going on, Steve?
Is that Lewis making fake accounts now?
What happened? What do you say?
CCRR?
CCRR. I was joking.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it's not. But
I don't think so.
That's a Lewis quote right there.
No, this is no. He says he's always got something like whatever. He's the vice president of the Underground Dolphins fan club, so he wants to pretend like he doesn't root for Miami teams, but him and Mikey K, I don't know. They be sharing notes on what to say.
Yeah, CCRR is our resident contrarian around here.
He's like our whipping boy.
I don't agree with that. I think CCR is right on, spot on. Every time, everything is a win for Miami. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, think about it. The biggest party of the year so far is happening right now in Miami. So we at least won that.
Yeah, ever since Miami broke up with spring break.
Right. Broke up with spring break. Look,
They
that is
did.
the guy from Firefly, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He also plays Green Lantern.
Oh, okay. Okay. So maybe more people would know who he is with that reference.
Here we go.
He played different roles of Green Lantern.
Nose
He's
in the
played-
backfield.
He's played
Quick
Carson
pass to the outside.
versus-
Surratt with the catch and the first down in a couple yards. First down.
Nice, quick, easy
Ain't no
pass,
block
pass
that.
to get Mendoza back in rhythm. Goes for about 11 yards. That's what they got to do.
Yep.
Especially after that last drive where we were rattling the hell out of him. They just got to get him some quick completions, get his rhythm.
Thanks for sharing the game for us tonight, Ollie.
Oh, no worries.
It's exactly what we need to do on
Oh,
offense.
he
For some
dropped
reason,
it.
Cristobal doesn't understand that.
God damn you, Steve. You're 8 seconds ahead of us.
I'm sorry.
Yep,
was
ball
another-
deflected away at the first down marker. Falls
Ooh,
harmless.
no,
to the
that
There
was
you
a
go.
great play. Never
There
mind,
you
that
go.
was
That's what I'm
defense.
talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about right now.
There's some pass interference. He yanked on his jersey. Did you see that? Look at that.
Yeah, a little bit. That's letting him play, dude. That's letting him play.
Come on.
It didn't affect the guy's ability to reach his hands up and catch it, dude.
Oh, that was a butthole clincher.
All right, Mendoza in the shotgun. 2nd and 10, drops back to throw, fires to the hash mark. It's caught, tackle missed, but they're still going to wrap him up before the first down marker. He's
Man, he
still
almost got
struggling
there.
along
He was
trying to
for
get it.
number
He's
8.
only
He
going to be
almost
about
got
2
there.
yards short.
All right,
That
Mike.
was a
Yo,
long
that
pick.
boy is a beast.
Yeah.
He fought all the way to the sideline, man.
Damn,
That's
he
going to
was
bring up the
dragging
3rd and
them.
1 they're
That's
calling
what
it.
I'm saying. He almost got there.
Now, bro, you telling me they're giving him an extra yard on that, dude? He went out of bounds literally 2 yards before the marker, bro.
Yo, some of these spots are pretty wild.
Wow.
He stuffed the ball.
3rd and 1 now with
Yeah, but they got the
11:53
line of
left in the
scrimmage
second
just 2
quarter.
yards off color.
Hey, remember this is the Big 12 referees. They're pro offense, just so you guys know.
Look, it's even at 2 yards. The
Yeah,
network has it wrong.
Yeah, the
They even
network
have
has
it 2 yards out. The network's just an idiot.
The network was
Hey, you
brought
know
up.
what that is? Hey, Keller, you know what that is? An
Indiana,
Indiana first
controllers?
down.
Well, just
Oh,
think
sorry.
about it like this. This is what I feel. I feel like we're holding them well, and then maybe in the
AI?
half, if we make some changes, we can really pick up the offense.
No, Indiana's starting to move. This defense has got to knuckle down. Ooh.
Well, we have to breathe, and this is the part where we breathe, and they're taking advantage of it.
Speaking of
What
which,
they got to do. Off tackle run goes for a yard. Good
it
tackle
doesn't
in the
get
hole.
that. Shit, that was right at the line of scrimmage.
What's crazy to me is how hard these dudes are hitting, and it's like they're not Hemby and them are getting those hits, and they're having a chance to like gather themselves, and they're not quite gathering themselves.
Look, they're showing all the hits that Mendoza has taken over the season. That Iowa one looked harsh.
Mendoza in the shotgun on 2nd and 9.
Nice
Hands the ball off, goes up the middle for about 3 or 4, maybe 3.
Again, I must ask, where the fuck is Bane?
6 if you're the Indiana referee.
He had 2 series ago. He had a tackle for loss. Oh wait,
Oh, he almost got there too. Every time I say something about him, this
3rd and 6. They're going with the hurry up. 3rd and 6. Drops back to throw. Pressure almost got there. Pass is deflected.
there's a flag.
Pass interference.
Flag on the
defensive pass interference number 29. First down. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, he straight up grabs all of his jersey.
Come on, Cristobal.
Yeah, he's like, he's dragging him, bro, at one point.
What about the OPI?
The OPI?
Yeah, look right here. Watch. He's got a right to the ball too. What's that?
I don't know. That could go 50-50.
So, old boy, so that you're
I'll give you
saying is
two
has
colors,
offensive
50-50.
pass interference. He has inside hand leverage trying to break contact, and the other guy had outside
What
holding
a
his
play.
shoulders.
What a play by the Hurricanes.
Yeah, stopped in the backfield for about a 6-yard loss. Depending on where they spot it, it might only be a 2-yard loss.
It's gonna be like 2 or 3 because
That's a guy that I've
Buckner.
seen. Sorry, that's a guy that I haven't been impressed so far with tonight is 99.
Oh yeah, that's like twice now, bro. And he just grabbed his jersey and just dragged him back toward. That was a Zach Sealer tackle right there.
High motor, raw power is what I'm seeing.
Yep. He borrowed Zach Sealer's arm tonight. And in case you're wondering, Mystic, that's an inside joke around here. Zach Sealer's arm is a half a player by itself on our team. It literally makes
another play.
So
I think Signetti's he's so good at playing field position. He can tell, like, okay, so there was 2 drives ago, Bain blew up the backfield. It turned into a 2nd and 16. He said, screw it. Played the field position, ran the ball, little screen, punted the ball. Everything's fine. They had a drive here, but they made an impact play. He'll probably run it here or call it short and put you guys deep and make you guys try to drive the field. Because he knows your offense isn't doing much right now. Like it's
right,
going to be
a field position game. He's trusting what's going on in the game.
Yep.
You know, which is something, not to harken back to failed coaches with the Dolphins, but that's my biggest problem with McDaniel is not paying attention to what's actually going on. I don't want to hear about
McDaniel color, all right? Because we had another first time head coach.
I was just exemplifying. I was just exemplifying
I'm just messing with you. What's up, Steve?
I know you love this kid. Does it bother you at all that this is now the second time against a top end defense he's been struggling to move the ball?
Who, Mendoza?
Yes.
I think, honestly, I mean, if I'm being honest, if I'm looking at this game, I'm not questioning Mendoza right now. I'm questioning. I mean, the team. Look, that line in front of him. It's getting mauled, dude. Like his clock is being pushed right now, but he's not making this bad play still.
Right, and they're winning the game.
Right
I
now.
mean, if the game ends right now, they win.
I was gonna say he hasn't done anything to really lose the game at all. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, Ali. If an earthquake happened in Miami and the game ended right now, they would win.
Yeah, I kind of see.
I understand that, but that's not the point I'm getting at. The point
in Mendoza, though. I mean, obviously, I know what you're saying with this top defense stuff. I mean, that could be a whole different conversation, I suppose. But when it comes to late in games, that's what this guy does. I think he makes the right plays. He does enough not to make the wrong play. And then late in games, he gets a chance and he makes the right plays and they win games.
Yeah, he don't get out in front of his skis.
This is another point you can make, Steve, and this is kind of, I think, maybe where you were going a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going to give you the inverse. The inverse to me is what you're seeing on TV is that he's proving when things aren't necessarily working perfect for him, he's able to still manage the game without losing it, right?
More points than his opponent. That's what I'm trying to say. If the game ended right now, he's the winner.
So I think this is good
defense
for the
or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I would expect if he's playing a good defense. See, that's the thing people got to realize. Like they immediately get off a guy when he's struggling against a good defense by saying, "Oh, well, he can't play against the good defenses." Well, but he can. And if you're still winning the game, that means you're good. That means if you're not putting up 60 against a good defense, I don't think that's an indictment. You know what I mean?
But I do expect you to make a few more plays. Like,
well, given how our defense is, I'm playing just fine tonight. Like he's playing highly professional level right now. Even though the score don't reflect it.
3rd and 13. Here we go. 3rd and 13. Oh,
look at that, dude. Right as I said it, bro. God, man.
There's a flag.
Yeah, but they jumped. Miami's.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Right as I said how he's playing professionally, he makes an Aaron Rodgers move and gets our defense to jump. I mean, come on. He's doing all right, man.
That was Bain too.
And that's part of the over pursuit that I was talking about earlier. Is our guy is not watching the ball and going by the quarterback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
God dang. They're smacking him still, though.
The interesting thing I've never understood is why wouldn't a defender want to look at the ball instead of go by the sound? Light is quicker than sound.
Oh, shit.
wow.
Oh, that's
Almost
the
a
type
house
of reading
call.
I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That's
we're,
the type of reading I'm
I
talking
mean,
about.
again, we're going to have to get back to our conditioning here because this is the floodgates opening right now that I was talking about.
What's that kid's name, Steve? That running back, what's his name?
Kalon Black.
Black.
Was that
Yeah,
Black? Was that Black or was that
Yeah,
him?
That was Black.
Yeah, it was Black.
Oh, good hold on tackle there.
Yeah, that was a good tackle.
He's still got like 3 or 4 yards off of it, though.
He could have
call
got
that a
probably first
cater
down
tackle.
off that if he let go.
They call that a cater tackle.
A cater tackle.
I like that Black kid. He's got
He
a
has-
good burst to him
he
and
has-
he's real physical.
As a number 2, he has 14 20-plus yard runs.
Oh, I see that. Dang. Yep.
Oh,
Kalon
shit.
Black there.
Oh, shit.
Ball's at the 20. Mendoza back to throw, hits his guy at the 12, takes it down. He's fighting.
Wow.
He gets in the end zone.
That's a touchdown.
That's likely to be a
Touchdown.
touchdown. I don't think his foot went out. I think that's going to be a touchdown.
You know what you're going to see later tonight on Sports Center Top 10? That touchdown right there. Oh, wait.
That receiver,
Nope.
like,
Touchdowns coming back. He stepped out.
Did he?
did he? Let's see. Where do you step out?
Damn it. Sports Center
That
not
might-
top
Good
10.
Yeah.
Count, big boy.
Imagine if that was on the open field and he dragged like those 3 players like that. That's crazy.
Somebody get this man's mama. He's got some big old toes taken off the field.
Yeah. That's Kevin Durant toe right there. If you know, you know.
That's their number 2, I want to say.
I like Becker, though. I really do. I think he's a really good wide receiver as well.
CJ
You know what it
Daniels
reminds
is the
me of?
best.
I think it's his build, though. Who was the receiver that was with the Packers, but then the Eagles later on? What's his name? Say it again.
Are you talking about Jordy Nelson?
Yeah, he reminds me of Jordy Nelson a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say they could make him a big wide receiver if they wanted in the NFL.
I'm telling you
Oh,
right
they're
now.
having a talk about that defense over there. They're breaking already. They're breaking at Miami, folks.
Oh, team meeting on the sideline, Mister.
The steal in this
Players
draft
only meeting.
receiver is going to be wherever CJ Daniels goes in the 4th round.
Man, that's rough, man. We're having a players only meeting right on the field, man. That's rough.
All I can tell is that he got a first down at least. He at least has the first down.
He's down at the 6. Down at the 6. Yep.
That was so close. So
I want everybody to talk about Becker and everybody to talk about Sir Eliza Surratt so I can
like
get
Surratt.
CJ Daniels. I need me some CJ
All
Daniels.
right. Miami, you
I
gotta
like
get the
him,
ball
but I
here.
like these other 2 guys. Like, I really do. Like, I like the Surratt guy and I like this Becker guy. It's,
I like them both, but CJ is what we need. What Devontae Parker was supposed to be, and he's going to be like a 4th, 5th round guy, I think.
I'm okay with getting a big body guy like that too, but I also want that possession hands guy, and I think that's what those 2 guys are. They're
Like
just gonna be
Preston
possession
Williams, but
hands
with
receivers.
maturity.
here we go. First down, first and goal.
All right, Mendoza standing at the 10, hands the
To the
ball off.
running back, and he really doesn't go anywhere.
We
Nowhere.
get about a half a yard.
Black got Mac trucked. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, that's why I like CJ Daniels, because CJ Daniels is that guy. He's a hands possession receiver.
Yeah, he's like
known for his
Preston
50
Williams with the
balls.
maturity.
Yes. And no Christian Wilkins breaking his body.
Right.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Preston Williams without the runway.
Man, Preston was so good, and then he just was not good.
Well, yeah, because
All right,
Christian
Mendoza
Wilkins
standing at the
I
10-yard line
I
again.
know. Yeah, Christian broke him.
Takes the snap, hands the ball off, up the middle again. Miami stops him short, gets down to about the 1. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal.
And he's about a yard short, ladies and gentlemen.
I would expect a play action rollout here.
It could be some trickery too.
You know,
Or I would
think
say
I
spread
think
spread the offense, and Mendoza runs it right up the gut through the zone.
I
they
think
pulled in
it's
a fullback.
straightforward bread and butter. You just continue to show
That's
that
playing into our strength, but we'll see what happens.
that's what they did the last 2 plays. Though.
I know, and they are still not in the end zone, bro. So
I'm
there
out,
we
but
go.
Miami said, "Oh hell no, we got to stop this."
They
Yep.
lined up with a fullback in I formation. They were about to go.
They
ISO
said, "Oh
on the
shit, old school football." Okay, wait a minute. We gotta
right.
bring it
And
in,
I
boys.
think
Hang on.
Cristobal was thinking like me. He had the pass package in. You know what I mean? The lighter guys.
I told you what was coming, Color. It's
I know you're right. I'm
Midwest
just
is
saying. I know
old
you're
school
right. I just went.
football, man.
I
We're
know
gonna
you're
come
right.
fucking line that shit up, and we're gonna come right at it.
Mystic, I know you're right. I know you're correct. I just wouldn't have called that myself. You know what I mean? Like I would have.
Oh yeah, that's Kurt, man. That's who I feel that guy like to the core. I feel that guy like he's
No, I would
so
have
old
called that
school
right there.
driven. It's wild to me.
I'd have called that right there. I love lining up in ISO in the red zone.
Yeah.
Put your big boys in. Let's see who's got the
Well,
bigger set.
The thing about it is, though, in college, the hash marks are so much further apart. If he play actions there and rolls out, he's walking into the end zone, dude.
Oh yeah. And that wouldn't surprise me if that's potentially look, Kurt also likes to set things up, I think, through a game as well. And he'll give you a look to later set up a different look. So what he lines up ISO now could set up that play action later in the game when it matters.
Yep. The other thing is you can have him spread. You can have the quarterback in the shotgun and then just laterally, horizontally run down the line, waiting for a guy to get open in the end zone like a big tight end or something. And if nothing
100%.
happens, he can walk. He can dance in himself.
Oh, you mean like a Caleb Williams heave? Oh wait.
No, I think he means like an Eagles running a fucking jet motion with their goddamn tight end.
And then Hurts just like laterally kind of trickles down the line and finds somebody open. You know what I mean? Or takes it himself. Like as soon as you see a hole in the zone, if nobody's open, bum rush it. Kind of Josh Allen style even.
Be right back, gentlemen.
Or even Patrick Mahomes. They do that a lot in Kansas City where, they're at the 5-yard line and they'll just spread everything out, run him laterally, and he does his thing. You know what I mean?
You know what I do like, and it's less about like college, but you know what I do like, and I hope they bring it. The Packers offense fits Devon Achane, what they do with Aaron Jones. If you really pay attention to what they do with Aaron Jones, that's gonna fit Achane like a glove, and then you treat Ollie Gordon like they did their power back. Like that fits that perfectly.
Seems pretty sensible, don't it, Steve?
Absolutely.
That was a shot at McDaniel, by the way.
Here we
Are
go.
you saying he's
Line
not
it up.
going to dive Achane up the middle? All right, 3rd and goal. Bunch formation, tight end, a big guy in motion. Hand off to the fullback. He gets in.
Fullback dive.
I don't know if he's an actual fullback, but that's the position he was standing in as.
Good old fashioned football, man. Good old fashioned football.
Noah Kelsey.
14 plays, 85 yards, and a touchdown. Looks like a statement. Yeah, it could very well be. That looks like a statement to me.
Took almost 7 minutes off the clock, too, on that drive.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Mendoza only has 16 yards passing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's the thing. That's the
Remember,
thing.
nothing goes up in a straight line or down in a straight line. So even your defense has to breathe at some point.
Yeah.
And Indiana stepped right in and took care of business during that point.
Yeah, but there's
what
some
good
missed
teams do.
tackles. That's the problem. Miami's issue with their missed tackles shows up at the wrong times.
Here's the thing with Mendoza, Steve, because I've noticed that too in a lot of these games. He doesn't have all the yards, but he executes enough to score touchdowns. That's what he does. It's ridiculous. I want to say the last game. I want to say in the last game he only had 155 yards and 5 touchdowns. You know what I mean? I don't care that he doesn't throw for 200 yards, but the fact is he scores. When he hits the opportunity, you know he's going to get it. That's all I'm saying.
It's the same thing with Seattle and Darnold, Ollie. When Darnold's hoisting that trophy in a couple weeks, ain't nobody going to be talking about his 113-yard performance yesterday or the other day.
So
you know
wait, Colin, that's breaking. So you think Seattle is the key person that's going to win the Super Bowl?
Oh, absolutely. They have to be the favorite now, dude.
I kind of like
such
that.
a complete team, bro. They're the only complete team in the NFL right now.
I mean, I said it. I've said it for weeks, Ollie. I thought Seattle and Denver were going, and now that Denver's hurt.
Yeah, I think Seattle has it.
If I'm Indiana, I'm sending a blitz hard right now at Carson Beck, 1st and 10.
But Seattle did have a season-ending injury as well. Chardonnay is out with, I think, torn ACL.
Rough for them. That is rough for them. That's a big key to their thing. But keep in mind, Ollie, they actually pass better than they run.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Chardonnay's hurt, but they still got their number one.
But they're stacked though.
Walker, is that who you're talking about? Walker.
Walker.
Yeah,
well, they got Jackson still, right?
Yeah, yes. Yep. JSN, man.
Yeah.
We're getting kind of chippy there.
You notice, though, the playoffs are taking their toll. Guys are going down. So by the time you get to these last games of the season, everybody's having to deal with missing somebody big.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's dealing with it worse than Denver.
Yeah, definitely, dude.
So how much shit you think Sean Payton destroyed walking into that locker room?
He probably threw his clipboard and all.
Yeah, but he's got so much bravado. He already came out. Oh, Stidham's fine. Beck in the shotgun on 2nd and 5 gives off to the running back who gets tripped up before the marker. He's going to be about a yard and a half short.
You never know. I mean, Stidham could. We'll see. I mean,
he is.
No. Oh, dude, that could be a tripping call. I ain't gonna lie.
He is of New England pedigree, guys. So. Oh, accidental, but they don't care about accidental. That is a trip, dude.
They could have called that, and they didn't.
They have never cared about it being accidental, bro. That should have been a penalty. All right, 3rd and 1. Give off to the running back, and he gets stuffed.
4th down.
I mean, bro, come on, man. You cannot have that little faith in Carson Beck that you can't pick up a yard, bro. God, man. How are we even in this game? How did we even make it here, bro? Like, seriously, I don't think they've passed the ball in like the last 3 series, dude.
They're going for it.
They have to. They have to go for it. They have to score here or the game is lost.
Yeah,
0 points heading into halftime.
This might be the game right here.
You're giving your defense no hope. Here's the bunch formation, running back.
Come on!
And he's gonna second effort. Might get it.
I don't know if he got it.
No, man.
But where the referee's running in, I don't think he got it.
He was bouncing back real.
They are marking it as a first down by a ball length. So we'll see. Now they moved it back.
I'll take it.
No, it's a first down.
I thought he moved the ball back.
The tip's just over.
Oh, so he did move it back to the tip touching. Yeah, I got you. Because where he put it at first, the ball was full ball length beyond it.
Now they want to trust people.
All right, handoff. Oh, fake handoff this time. Beck has his man down at the 40-yard line, number 7, who takes it out of bounds for a decent gain.
That's Daniels, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, Daniels.
And he just goes on a straight slant right off the snap, splits the defenders, and Carson put the ball right where it needed to be.
See, this is what I wanted from Nick Westberg-Akine all year. Like, that's how you use that player.
And that was a gorgeous throw, dude. Just one off. Gorgeous throw.
Just a slot slant.
Not really spectacular or hard to do, but just nice looking. All right. Back in the shotgun, ball's at the 40-yard line of Indiana, throws the screen out to Tony, and he picks it up for about 2 yards, maybe 2.5.
All right, come on, Miami. We got it.
I mean, I kind of like the call there because what you're doing is you're making Indiana's defense run up and down horizontally.
They gave him 2, 2nd and 8.
Nearing the 2 minute mark of the first half.
Yeah, and Indiana gets the ball back.
Yep. Yeah, Hurricanes have to score here. You can't squander this opportunity.
Yeah, this is
Back in the shotgun, 1 running back with him, 4 wide receivers.
2-minute warning.
And that is going to bring us to the 2 minutes.
free timeout.
Make sure everybody hit the like button.
Hit that like button, everybody.
Subscribe to at 4th and 10. You come over to our YouTube channel over here. Follow us over here. We're trying to grow it. Like I said, once we get to 100 subscribers, one lucky subscriber is going to get a free hat of the college team of your choice. So make sure you subscribe. That's all you have to do.
So far, this is looking like the best shot Miami has at tying it. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, not tying it because they got the earlier field goal, so it'll be 10-7.
Yeah, it'll be 10-7.
But we can't settle for a field goal here. That's for sure.
So, yeah. Well, it's been. Is this how you guys thought the game would go? Is it kind of?
Pretty much.
I was hoping it would go more in this direction. For low scoring as far as on Indiana's end, because the way they've been just destroying teams.
Hey, don't speak too soon. The second half.
I was going to say because so it's going to be 52-3 instead of 70-0. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
True.
That's what a good defense gets you in college. You don't get blown out as bad.
Hey, Mystic, did you see how long of a deal Halfley got?
5
years.
Flores got.
Boy.
Mike only got a 4.
Mike only got 4. Flores got 5. But both of them only actually got 3. So.
No, McDaniel got 4.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, he was getting ready to go into 5, and then got side backdoored by an owner in an
right. They extended right. So can we now, since Color was right again, can we stop with the knee jerking whenever a coach gets a contract extension? I'll say it again. Every time a coach gets extended in the NFL, you might as well kiss him goodbye. That is the first signal that he's about to be fired.
It's true. It's happened twice now.
Logan Ryan's now adding
almost
his name
every coach that I've ever witnessed get fired, Ali, got an extension about 3 weeks before he got fired.
What did you say, Steve?
Logan Ryan's also backing Halfley as how important he was to his career. Players are starting to come out the wazoo talking about how great this dude is. I don't know. Like
well, you better turn the organization around. That's all I know, Steve. Big shoes to fill.
But Steve, to be fair, to be 100% fair, let's not forget 4 years ago when McDaniel was hired, we were saying that every 49er was going to want to come play for us. All these players. What was his name? The tight end that played for Iowa, that plays for the Niners, freaking calling him at the All-Star game right after he scored a touchdown and video called him on the field. I mean, come on, man. I'm sorry. I get it. I get they love these guys.
No, that's not what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is these players, former players, not even guys on his own team right now, former players are coming out and talking about, one of the things that
here we go.
Different. Yeah, go ahead.
Running nowhere. Handoff and nowhere.
Yeah, he got stuck.
What do we think about this D'Angelo Pons?
He's good. I like him.
I like his tackling.
But to answer your earlier question, Ali, the game looks like whereas it normally looks like a number 2 team playing a number 1 team, this looks like a number 10 team playing a number 1 team. It looks exactly like what it's supposed to.
Another good play by the U.
Yep, inside screen there to the sideline goes for a few yards. It's going to be about 2 yards short of the first down.
4th down. You think they're going to go for field goal, or are they going to go for it?
No, you got to get touchdowns here, man. Cristobal's feeling the pinch. He doesn't look too sure about it, though. He's like, is this the spot? Now, guys, now?
I would take. Oh, they're going to run the clock. That's what they're going to do.
Yep. Yeah. Now they're switching out.
I mean, you could argue that you got to get some points on the board, but
kicker's in.
You're playing a 15-0 team and you're down by 10. You got to get a damn touchdown, man.
Look, I'll tell you this.
They're trying to kick this field goal.
I kind of think they wasted this because they still left enough time for Mendoza to run it down the field.
So
Not all the way, but he can get them back in the field goal position is what I'm saying.
It's 38 seconds. I went for it again.
If Indiana comes out like Indiana in their first possession of the second half and scores, the game is over. Cristobal kicking the field goal right here is saying, I want to get into the locker room and settle my defense down.
Mm-hmm.
And if he is not successful in doing that, and Indiana comes out and rolls right down the field on their first drive, this game is over.
Don't say it. You're already ahead of us, Steve.
I know. I caught myself.
From the left hash mark, kick is up. It's long enough.
No good. It's no good. He missed.
Wide right.
Oh my God! What a waste.
He pulled his great Buffalo Bill move.
If I'm Indiana, Kurt Signetti, I'm dialing up a deep shot. I'm trying to throw a dagger in these mofos right here, right now, before I get the ball and come back after half.
I'm not doing no deep shots.
Go for the 14-point turnaround, Mystic. I agree. Nope, you go for the 14-point turnaround right here. I agree with Mystic. They should have all of their timeouts, right?
I believe so.
No, Indiana has 2.
Yep, they have 2, sorry.
That's enough to get them in field goal range.
That's enough for Hemby to go forward and get that field goal in closer position for him. Oh.
Good little gash on first down. It looks like they're going to settle for going to halftime, though, bro. Clock is still running. Yeah, they're handing it off, hoping that their running back just breaks one and settling for halftime. Mendoza in the shotgun. He's going to pass now on 2nd and 4. Throws to the sideline, fairly deep at about the 50-yard line. Catch is made.
And
3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like their clock.
Why the hell didn't he just take the timeout after first? Then, if he's going to do that.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I think Cincinnati fucked up the clock management right there.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on.
Yes.
But they're gonna try to kick.
That was kind of senseless, dude. Not gonna lie.
All right, Troy Aikman.
But everybody slips up. The kicker looks all sore about it. Like, man, I wanted to try a 90-yard field goal, man.
Kurt McDaniel over here.
Look at that tattoo he got. Looks like that cover of the album for that rock band in 1999. Who would have?
Well, what's up with the porno stash, dude?
What band was that with the chick with the tattoo just like that? Fuck, I forgot who it was.
Oh, they gave him 2 seconds back, Color. 5 seconds on the clock instead of 3.
Something Sun. Oh, so they reversed the clock back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
But even so, it's only because he bitched for the 2 seconds. If he would have just called timeout after the first play, he'd have all the time. Mendoza,
Damn,
5
could they get the
seconds,
freaking ball back?
rolling around, takes a deep shot, heading for the end
Hail
zone,
Mary to go
and
into
that's
the
going to
second?
be intercepted out of bounds. I don't think they're going to credit him with the interception, but that'll be halftime.
Yep.
Okay, down by 10. I feel it could be worse for Miami. I really do. As the underdog.
Well,
They
the
should have
key
went
is,
for
Tom, the key is making them holding
Now,
them
if they,
to
and I
scoring.
said this is what I said in the third. I said, look, if they can get through this quarter, keep it holding them to 10. They go in and make some adjustments.
They
Right.
should
The
have
whole
ran a
key
quick.
is getting the stop on Indiana's first drive coming out of halftime. If they don't, bro, what are they going to do 17-0 when they haven't demonstrated they've been able to score all night?
I mean,
They
You
should
know
have
what I mean?
ran a quick slant right there.
But
and
I
called
feel
the
like-
timeout.
If you go
That's
down
what I'm
17-0, how have you demonstrated you can score all night? You know what I mean? Or if they score again without us scoring, dude, it's over.
this head coach is 24-0 and leading at the half. Damn.
Now Indiana just has to come out and play regular football. That's all they have to do. They don't have to do nothing spectacular. They don't have to think too hard. They've got their entire playbook
We need
opened
a
up for them.
I wish we could get a defensive.
Man,
I don't
Mr.
know if that's-
Calm, Cool, and Collect, man. Kurt Signetti, by the way, 24 and all time when he's leading at half. I think that's a sign of things to come.
Well, I don't know. Miami. Did someone say they're a second half team earlier this year?
I did. I think that they can make some adjustments. This defense, to be 100% honest, this isn't the first half I was so expecting based on what we've seen from Indiana. I thought they would put up more points. For me, I think this game could be very close, and we could end up getting that 17-10 game that some of us expected. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. I think Indiana overall wins it still based on track record and game management that they have. So we'll see.
All of that, Ali, again, hinges upon what happens in this first drive coming out of halftime, bro.
Oh, yeah. If Miami comes out with a stop real quick, then it's the momentum.
And it's a game.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
We cannot go down 17-0. We just don't have the offensive firepower to come back from that.
Wow. Okay, I'm not going to say this is official yet, but Michigan football transfer is making accusations that Sharon Moore was being blackmailed by players for playing time.
That's the guy who just got arrested, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so he's singing now. He's trying to save himself.
I don't know how accurate that is, but that is a post of a rumor that's coming out of Detroit News. So,
wow, when it rains, it pours in Detroit, huh?
You have no idea.
That's just that things are just
What is
getting
up with
worse and
Michigan?
worse for
What the
Michigan.
It's like, what the fuck is going on with that? Like
Oh,
the
wow.
coach in there, like, you know,
Oh, it ain't far from Dearborn.
What else was I was going to say?
I don't
Speaking
even know if that's true. I was just saying that. Dearborn could be on the other side of the state for all I know.
Oh, wow. Ari Wasserman from On3 Sports posted that the more he watches this game, the more he thinks Ohio State was the best team this year. Take that for what you will. It's On3 Sports. I have no idea why they're making that take.
Yeah, and well, then why did Indiana beat them? And then they lost in the end. Whatever.
I just think Indiana just has the right game plan, bro. They're managed. Think about this game right now, right? We saw early on that Miami has the ability to get to Mendoza and rough him up, bloody his face. You know what I mean? Make sure they're hitting him to make sure they know that they're there to kind of get him rattled. But he's like an Iceman, bro. He doesn't get rattled. He just manages the game, make sure he doesn't make mistakes, execute when he needs to, right? And that's what he's shown you to do. And that's how he wins. And that's how Kurt Signetti coaches, right? He doesn't coach like, I'm a hoorah type of guy. No, he's going to sit there and coach like, that's great. Now I need to see you do it again and do it better this time. You know what I mean? He doesn't smile. He's the type of coach that I would want for our pro team, because he basically tells you, just because you made some fancy play, that doesn't impress me. That's what you should be doing that on the regular. It shouldn't be something out of the extraordinary.
Right, Ali. Let me give you an example of that in the real world that people might understand. You got the type of boss on a construction job when you're going for a job interview, and he twirls his hammer in his hand and he says, "Can you do this?" And you pick up the hammer and you're like, "Hell yeah, I can do that." And the guy tells you, "Good, I've already got 20 other guys that can do that."
You're not getting the job. Great example. That's the type of coaching that I'm just going to go ahead and say our pro team, Miami. Some of the fans may not know that we're Dolphin fans. I think that's what they're missing. You know what I mean? That type of coaching where it's tough. Like, just because you made some fancy play doesn't mean that impresses me, that I'm going to sit there and pat you on the back. Right?
That's the Bill Belichick. That's the Bill Belichick mentality. I don't care what you can do. I need you to sweep this floor because you're the best floor sweeper I've ever known. And when I call your number at a certain time to come sweep this floor, I need you to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And he puts the rest of the puzzle together himself. You know what I mean? And that's why New England was New England for 22 years.
Yeah. So that's basically the type of coach Kurt Signetti is. I'll respect him for that. That's why I think Mendoza is better than what people even give him. He may not get all the yards, but he executes and he just gets the job done. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to.
The player example I'll use for New England is James White.
James White. Interesting.
Just who really even talks about James White? But every time Belichick needed him to come in and do what he needed him to do, James White did it. He's even got himself a game-winning touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Lewis, just for you, yes, I will get you a half USF and half Indiana hat made from lids. I'll definitely have that made and get that for you for sure. 100%, bro. But hey, listen. I'm gonna ask the chat a question here. Chat, put in the chat, what surprises you most this first half? Was it Miami's defense? Was it Mendoza? Was it the running game? What part of the game surprised you the most so far?
Miami's offense averaging 31 yards a quarter currently. That's a
the goose egg, bro. I'm with Mystic. The goose egg. I didn't expect 0 at half.
I think for me, it's the I haven't really seen Malachi Tony used at all. You know what I mean? I haven't seen him do his fancy stuff. They haven't really they've passed him like maybe once or twice or whatever, but it wasn't anything special.
No, we've only seen him take off tackle dives on 3rd and short. That's all we've seen.
Yeah, I want to see some trickery. Get him in, get him running a jet sweep. Do something with him so he can use what he does best.
Right. Tony needs to have the ball in his hand with grass in front of him. That should be your game plan in the second half.
Is it that you don't see him, or is it that he's being schemed and taken away from the offense?
That's a good question too. Is it the defense really holding?
Yes, the defense is taking him away.
Well, I would agree with you, Mystic. We have seen him getting stuffed for no gain all night. You know, I agree with Mystic. We have actually seen him. They're doing a fantastic job containing him.
You know how the U wins this game? They pull Carson Beck and put Malachi Tony at quarterback. He's the best quarterback on the team.
The only way we're winning now is if this cold front moves through quick enough for the temperature to start rising as game ends. Because I don't see Indiana slowing down at all. I think they're even getting stronger as the game's progressing.
They sure have been.
And that doesn't bode well for, you know, I guess it kind of, you know, I get it. I'm talking about real subjective stuff. But when you talk about what makes it so hard for people to beat a Miami in Miami when they're a good team is, I mean, dude, it really is the weather, man. I think people totally underestimate humidity, man. When the ball gets slippery and nobody knows why because it's perfectly fine out, you know, shit like that, man. Or in Notre Dame's case, man, I give them all the credit in the world because their offensive line held out longer than Buffalo's ever did in that kind of weather and that kind of heat and humidity. So I give Notre Dame all the credit in the world, but there was just no way when you got our pass rushers with 2 minutes left in the game still coming at your quarterback like it's the first quarter. You know, that's why we won. That I've been saying it since that night. I said it during the game that night, and I said it against Ohio State too, bro. But tonight, other than the humidity, it's a gorgeous night. It's nice and cool. It's like playing football in the AC indoors. You know, Indiana's just not going to slow down. Hurricanes score.
To that point, Color, you know what's crazy is that I've said this, I believe I said this in one of our last episodes, and you know, if not, I guess, you know, now's a great time for me to really, you know, throw it out there and let everyone know. And Kurt Signetti came out this week and said he decided a long time ago that he wasn't a pro guy and college football was for him. And that right there is dangerous, knowing and seeing how good he's already got this program in 2 seasons with 3 and 4 stars, no 5 stars, very, very low ranked talent. I think this is the start of the Indiana dynasty. I think that's what we're seeing tonight.
You could be right. He might be wanting to take Saban's mantle. I could see that. And quickly, about the weather again, you know, people want to say, well, why should we have to win that way? And blah, 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 yakety schmackety, right? That's part of football, is using your domain, your home, to your advantage. Nobody sits there and says that Seattle shouldn't have to win with the 12th man, but they love it, don't they? I mean, our 12th man is our weather. We have to construct our team, our game plans. This goes for the Dolphins as well, to utilize that. That's what Shula did.
Real quick, Color. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I wanted to make a point to what Mystic was talking about this Indiana dynasty. Does this start to separate the Big Ten and the SEC even more in favor of the Big Ten? And the reason I say that is everyone says it's Ohio State, maybe Ohio State, Oregon, maybe Michigan, right? Yep. But in more recent years, you saw Indiana back-to-back playoff appearances. They're on their way to winning this game, national champion, right? And then on top of it, USC, I want to say not this past year, but the year prior, had the number 1 overall recruiting class, right? Yep. You're starting to see a lot more competition in the Big Ten, is basically where I'm getting at. Does that make the Big Ten and SEC closer? Does it give the Big Ten an edge? Like, what do you think in regards to the SEC? Like, what do you think about the conference overall?
I think it absolutely. If you don't think that the Big Ten has elite level of talent at this point, you know, Indiana wraps this up, takes care of business, you know, wins this national championship. We have another Big Ten champion, you know, national champion. I don't know how you don't look at it that way. The line play, the playmakers, what you see, the defense that you see that comes from the Big Ten, it speaks for itself. That's just kind of how I feel. Like, there's a bunch of playmakers and things in the SEC and all that, but I think you see a bunch of defensive guys, but guys, obviously, when it comes to the trenches on the offense, guys like to run the ball, those kind of things. It's just tough-nosed defensive, style of play.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Like for me, I think if anything, the SEC and Big Ten are much closer than what people give it credit for. I think they're virtually like the same in different ways. I just think that an Indiana win, I think that's going to bring. I think it's going to bring a new dimension to the Big Ten and what people have to be concerned about, right? It's not just Ohio State, playing a nobody competition anymore. You know what I mean? It's Ohio State, Michigan, Indiana, Oregon. Oregon's in like the playoffs like every year, it feels like, right? So for me, I just think you're going to see a lot more Big Ten teams ranked on the regular because
I don't think you guys are giving them enough credit, to be honest with you. I think that's already happened. I think what we're seeing tonight, this team we're seeing tonight on the field, already has secured that in people's minds, dude. I don't think a win isn't even necessary for them right now.
I see what you mean, but I
get what you're saying, but I think you guys are just probably holding back the credit a little bit because you don't want to overspeak. I get it. You know what I mean? But
maybe, but here's where I'm at with it.
This is a complete team right here, bro. This is like real deal.
A Big Ten champion for the third straight year in a row. That is, I mean, if they win, let's say they win and that happens, that's a lot. That's telling a lot about, hey, the Big Ten isn't just three teams. That it's three different teams. It wasn't the same team. It's not like Alabama winning year in and year out in the SEC. This is Michigan winning, Ohio State winning, and now Indiana. You know what I mean?
They're proving that you can throw any of those conferences at them.
Yeah.
And they can adjust. Like now they had to go through the fast, high performance defense of an ACC team. You know what I mean? And they're rolling right through. They've played the big powerhouses of the SEC. You see what I'm saying? They're already there, bro. They're already there, man. In my opinion, I just think you guys are holding back the credit a little bit. You're being measured.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm just
I enjoy this football. Like seriously, put this game aside and my desires as a Hurricane fan to win and all that. Like I would enjoy watching another Indiana game if that's all that was on TV. I mean, and that's what their goal is, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But of course, right now you're hearing college football wise, and I'm not talking about football and how it's played in college, but as far as the soap opera of college football, I'm a casual. So you're hearing it from the mouths of babes right now, dude. This is highly enjoyable football. And I don't see it changing anytime soon. Like, why would it change anytime soon? To Mystic's point about Signetti.
And if this is what you have to deal with, a team that plays 4 quarters consistently year in and year out, like
what's that going to force the other teams in the conference to do, Mystic?
Oh, dude, you're going to have to play some sound football, man.
Yep.
So I think that definitely I think that the only reason that the Big Ten is kind of ramping up is because it expanded versus the SEC. I don't know how much more it's helped it.
Well, how much of it has to do with the transfer portal?
Oklahoma and Texas, yes, are big, but like they're going to be big time schools anywhere they go. I think that the Big Ten.
Tonk, how much of it has to do with the flexibility? How much of it has to do with the flexibility of the transfer portal and all that?
I think that affects everybody equally. I mean, I think that's just a wild.
I mean, as far as capitalism goes, that's the smartest thing the NCAA could have ever done.
What?
Was allow the transfer portal and allow the flexibility, the mobility for the players.
If transfer portal gets a little tricky, like that's definitely
I'm just
the
saying,
thing.
couple that with NILs. Well, couple that with NILs, the mobility of the player is highly dynamic compared to how it used to be in college, and I think that's changing the whole sport.
But the Big Ten needed to expand in order to keep up with the SEC, and that expansion has helped, obviously. But it's what they needed to keep up with the SEC.
You'll know it's effective, Tom, when we start talking about Colgate in the playoffs, dude. That's when you know it's benefited that it's changed. You know what I mean? I mean, Ole Miss, when I was growing up, bro, Ole Miss was just like a team like Colgate. Like you would see them at the end of the night on the scoreboard on ESPN. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Caller, I want to say this. You talked about NILs making the sport dynamic and stuff and whatnot, which I kind of agree with you, but this is how I feel about NILs, right? And I might get some heat from people in the chat. That's perfectly fine. Or the 130 people that are watching.
Quickly, Ali, very quickly, just to say that the only problem I have with the whole thing is that college football don't just come out and admit that they're professional now. Go ahead. I
get what you're saying, but I kind of agree with you. But here's the other flip side of it, right? The flip side for me is that I feel that the NIL itself, like the rules and platform and everything, is corrupted. And the reason that I say that is this year, they made a rule where teams were only really supposed to spend no more than about $25 million. They had all these teams sign off on it, and they have to follow these rules. Well, the issue is that not all the programs signed off of it. A good portion of them did. And because they signed off on it, they're being held to the certain standard where some teams are not because they never agreed to.
Sounds like a voluntary mandate.
Hold on. Let me finish though, because I'm going to tell you where I'm getting at, right? So the reason I'm concerned about this, because like Ohio State signed off on it, they're following the rules, and credit to them, they're still able to be very effective and still be competitive, being under the rules, following all the NI rules that they agreed to and signed, right? Where you have other teams just paying players $5 million, $8 million for a season, like willy-nilly. The reason I'm concerned about NIL is in my evaluation, there seems to be a drop off on the from the product of when they leave college to when they go to the NFL.
Well, you're correct about that. That is the downside of it.
And I think if they could get the rules sounded out and have the entire college platform sign off on it, not just half the teams, but all of them, right? I think it'll increase the talent level from when they get to the NFL.
At the same time, Ali, when these guys come in the NFL now, and it's increasing the number of quote unquote divas that come into the league, right? As I know that's what you're effectively saying. Okay. It almost works. I could say it works the inverse, because it's going to be easier to pass by or to let those divas come and go, be their little distraction for a minute, and then get the real players that want to play football. And you know what I mean?
I mean, look at what happened this past season. Did we lose? Oh, we lost Mystic, didn't we? Did he bounce out or what happened?
Well,
I don't see him in back.
The thing is, with paying players, it was they needed to bring it out legally and do it, because they've already, like, players, like, there's been teams paying players for a long time. Like Reggie Bush made a lot of money when he was in college, right? Instead of having to lie and end up like Teddy Bridgewater,
Mendoza's
and
got the
like,
ball up real quick. Second half's back underway. Sorry, Tonk.
Hey, and that's
Mendoza,
fine.
25-yard line. Gives the ball off. Running back is stopped in the backfield, but they'll probably give him forward momentum back to the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
That'll bring up second down. Go ahead, Tonk. Sorry.
Well, it's just it needed to happen because I mean, there's gonna be some challenges with it, good and bad, but I feel like it's happening.
There's gonna be good and bad effects as well. Mendoza in the shotgun standing at his 20-yard line.
At least it's legal now.
Man coverage from the Canes. He drops back to under some pressure. He's gonna go down at the 15-yard line. Hurricanes getting the sack, coming out of halftime, doing exactly what we all said they needed to do so far.
Caller.
Bringing up a third and long.
My ex's favorite play, the big sack.
Damn.
Yeah, huge momentum grab here by the Hurricanes to start the second half. Ball is at the they're going to mark it at the 18. Mendoza in the shotgun hands the ball off. They're going to concede the drive, and the Hurricanes do get the stop, forcing the punt.
There's a flag.
Flag on the play. Oh man, this better be holding, man.
Are they getting the horse?
Better be holding, dude. I don't even want to see no face mask. Come on, illegal hands to the face. None of that shit. Come on, man.
Face mask.
Yeah, they got a face mask on him.
Fucking A.
Number 18. Number 18 from Hurricanes got a face mask on him at the line.
I mean, if you're gonna do all that, then it's pointless to even continue the game. I mean, really, come on, man. You did exactly what you needed to do. There was no reason to grab that face mask right there. Your guys were ready to clean him up, dude. He's not going to run for 18 yards, man. Come on. Oh, it was one of the down linemen, dude.
Can you grab a jersey to tackle someone?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
you can't horse collar.
You can't horse collar, right? You can't grab the back of their collar, but you can grab their jersey.
No, I don't mean a horse collar. I meant like
give off to the running back who goes nowhere.
Like the back of his jersey or something, like if his arm was low and or like his shoulder.
Yeah, you can rip their jersey off. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now you could technically grab the collar of their jersey if it's only the collar.
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta be.
But if you grab the collar of their shoulder pads, it's a horse collar.
Like if you grab the bottom of his jersey as he's running away.
No, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Mendoza in the shotgun, balls at the 39-yard line, drops back to throw, rolls out to his left, finds a guy deep who cannot make the catch. He's in double coverage. Hurricanes were not close enough to touch the guy, so there's going to be no flag. That'll bring up 3rd and 9.
Mendoza misses Cooper.
Yeah, kind of a miss there.
Well, he misses Cooper wide open, who blew up the corner that was covering him.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn. Number 0, man. What are you? Bro, that's a wide receiver, man. I ain't never laid a D back out like that.
There you go.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 9. Hurricanes got to get off the field here. Mendoza in the shotgun stands at about his 33. Drops back to throw under pressure. They're going to get to him.
Reuben Bain reels him in for a.
Is it Reuben Bain? Chases him down from behind, rolling out to the sideline. He cannot get the throwaway off. Jason Taylor fired up on the sideline. He's used to being in that situation in this stadium plenty of times. Great job from the defense. I could call that holding too all day long.
Yeah, it was a hold. They held the shit out of him.
I mean, he had him curled. He had his arm actually curled around him, dude, his neck. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, well, whatever. Here comes the punt. Hurricanes not showing blocking coverage. They're going to receive it. Returned. He's got the sideline. And he just runs out of bounds. Almost had the sideline. Indiana, great pursuit. Closes that lane up really quick and runs him out of bounds. Yeah, I mean, these guys are, again, per the discussion we were having at halftime, That's quality football, bro. The way Indiana closed that pursuit like that and locked up the kick return or the punt return. That's just quality football. I don't know what else to call it. That's not what, you know what I mean? Traditionally, these lesser grade teams or whatever, or smaller schools, they don't have the athletic ability usually to play that level of quality. You know, you just simply don't have the ability. It's not their fault. It's just like, you know, remember, like, and it probably, you guys watch a lot more than I do still. It probably is still that way a lot. But you see, you're like watching this team and you're just like, are they playing a high school team? You know, does that still happen? Sometimes I'm just like, man, it's so unfair, these smaller schools. But you know what? They make a lot of money when they play the bigger schools. You know, people can laugh at all these teams or laugh at Alabama, but Alabama is basically dealing out charity to all these small schools for the chance to knock off the king. You know what I mean? And let's go. Football is football. It's a chess game, and you can use your mental power to beat a superior team. So, and we've seen it a dozen times. I mean, look how many times Georgia Tech has whooped our ass out of nowhere with the triple option. I mean, it's pretty tough when you're getting beat by a wishbone. It's like, oh my God, really? This is like 1950 here. Come on. But it's a gorgeous thing to watch. I'm really sad that Georgia Tech changed their program, man. They were like very few left running that triple option wishbone, man. I think Air Force might still run it, but, or not Air Force, but I think it might be Army or Navy, but Navy. Air Force has got an air raid now, so they're like, you know, RPO.
Navy is starting to adapt a little outward, but they run that a lot.
Hey,
I love that shit,
Trump
man.
is trying to make the Army Navy game the only game on for the day.
Wow, that's nice. And you know what? Them helmets they got, dude. Oh my God, those things are sweet, man.
The atmosphere at the Army Navy game looks intense too.
Well, that is, a lot of our people argue that game is as big as this one, you know, as far as fanfare. All right, back in the shotgun, stands at his own 3-34, takes the snap, drops back to throw, fires across the middle short to his running back. Small pickup.
No, that was Malachi Tony.
Oh, was it? Oh, he's technically a wide receiver?
Yeah.
I thought he was actually like a little scat back.
No, he's a wide receiver.
Right on. So we got a Tyreek Hill.
Come on, Miami.
Kinda.
All right, second and 5. Keep it manageable, Miami. Gain some yardage here. Beck in the pistol. Tony, that's who's that behind him? His running back gets the handoff. Who breaks off tackle, has a hole, and he's going to house this one.
Touchdown, Miami. That's what we needed.
House called by number 4, and that is, who is that?
There was.
Mark
come on,
Fletcher.
baby.
Mark
We made
Fletcher,
some
of
adjustments.
course.
We made some adjustments.
Look, I know
Somebody
Fletcher's
open
our
the garage
guy,
door.
but you still have to
Fletcher's
make these guys their dreads a little bit so we can see their damn name tag, or put their name tag at the bottom of the jersey or something, people. Come on, man.
Where's Mystic? He done
I'm
got
all
outta
about the
here.
culture too, but put the name tag in the bottom of the jersey.
You just riled the whole.
They said he'll be back in the fourth
The
quarter.
whole city of Miami just
okay.
screamed when that happened.
That was his mama in the stands, if you didn't know.
Oh,
Well,
for
that's
real?
how you get back in this one. Extra point is up and good.
there he is.
Oh,
There
thank
he is.
God.
There he is, you asshole.
And now he's gone.
You bastard.
Hurricanes did exactly what they needed to do on defense to start the second half, and also what they needed to do on offense. Off tackle run by Mark Fletcher just took it to the house.
Oh, hold on a
Untouched,
second,
by the
hold on a
way.
second. Hold on a second. That
Excellent
reminds me-
block by the tight end. Opens
hold
it up, and he goes untouched
hold on,
to the
hold on.
house. Woo! At least the ability to do that.
It is now a 1-score game.
That reminded me with his fucking. He was in and he jumped in and out like that character in Mortal Kombat. Whoops!
And as far as
Whoopsies.
going untouched through a lane to the house, that ain't even on.
He's to that guy. That guy died. Or no, he just quit. I don't think he died. He quit. Or is there was something about him recently. I don't know if it was he died or he quit. I want to say
That's how you make Indiana pay for coming out slow.
Coming out slow, dude. Our fucking defense, man, has been slowing them down.
Well, however it happened, the fact remains they came out slow.
Miami went in there and made some changes, some adjustments.
As Ali pointed out, they have been pretty good at doing that for most of the year. I think a lot of on defense, that's going to be Jason Taylor, man, coming in there and getting them guys going, man.
This is how good offensive lines can make decent running backs look great.
They're only down by 3. I mean,
Well, you know, no matter how this thing ends, we can at least say we have this moment. We're only down by 3 in the third quarter, and we just housed it untouched, man. So, you know, hey, we're competing.
You imagine Devon Achane behind a line like this?
Would be sick.
Now, Indiana, to be unbiased, as hard as it is, Indiana needs to come right back and answer, bro.
They're not underrated, or they wouldn't have gotten to the playoffs. Get the hell out of here. What are you talking about?
Nah, to be fair, people are saying that Miami shouldn't have been in the playoffs. I would say they were underrated.
Well, and that's what Steve, that's what that play just shows, is that those people are wrong.
No.
I mean, at least give us that. You know what I mean?
I still think Beck looks like Sid from Ice Age.
But I can see that. Yeah, maybe they were underrated, even though I don't know how you could be underrated and still get into the playoffs.
Right.
Not in history.
Well, we are the number 10 team playing in the national championship game, so technically we are.
Yes,
underrated.
But the reason that you're underrated, is because you almost didn't make the playoffs. It came down to if you or Notre Dame was going to get in.
Because we beat ourselves, bro.
Yes.
And they still made the playoffs.
It's because we beat ourselves twice.
Yeah,
That's
again, but no matter how you twist it, the fact that you barely made it to the playoffs and now you're in the championship game and everybody had you losing every single game you were in, that's being underrated.
Cap said this a couple days ago. That's now we might start seeing real, true good teams.
Kicker puts his foot in the ball. That's going to be a touchback.
So, PFF just put out a mock draft that made me want to vomit.
I saw it.
You saw it too, right? I liked the first pick, but after that, it was complete trash. Like, oh my God.
Carson Beck in the 3rd round.
I will not take that at all.
Hey, Ali, you wait till I lay the R studio on the community this year for my draft board.
Say what? Say that again?
You wait till I lay the R studio on this with my draft board this year. All right, Mendoza at the shotgun, standing at the 20-yard line. Hands the ball off. Number 1 takes it off tackle, goes through a hole 2. He's touched this time, unlike Fletcher, and he will go down, but not after a big gain, 15 yards or so.
Roman Himby.
I like him too. Hemby and Black are good.
That should settle the Indiana offense back down. Miami leading the rushing battle, 77-59. Mendoza in the shotgun, standing at the 35-yard line. Ball is at the 40. Hands it off, up the middle, couple more yards, about 4. That'll put the ball in the middle of the field. horizontally as well.
needs another clamp down.
All right. Just about even space on each side of the ball. Nearing midfield. 45-yard line. Mendoza standing at the 40. Man goes in motion. Takes the snap. Give off. Follows the man that went in motion as a lead blocker and gets a couple more yards.
So
56.
Signetti needs to hurry up and talk to his center, man, because those snaps are getting higher and higher. And I don't know. Oh,
Number 99 limping off the field for the Hurricanes. We can't lose him. That's Ahmad Moten Sr.
6'3", 320 pounds.
Wow.
Pounds. Dude's a freaking
Good
mountain.
nose tackle. And he's been stellar tonight. He's been the reason we're even in the game. Mendoza standing in the shotgun on 3rd and 3. Wide receiver comes to the inside slot. He throws to that wide receiver who almost dropped it. He did drop the ball.
Damn,
Almost intercepted. Bobbled it. Looked like he made the catch, but then dropped it again.
Yeah.
And the Hurricanes almost came up with possession before it hit the ground.
Right there. Oh my God.
Boom, boom, boom. Man.
Oh
Those
my
are
God.
those plays where it's like, man, you wish they would have called it a fumble on the field because that could have probably stood. It would have been close.
Right.
It was a fumble.
No, it wasn't a fumble. It was a drop.
Well, in that case, it would have just helped Indiana because they would have had first down there. You know what I mean? All right, here's the punt. Miami getting them off the field again.
Because it looked like
Fair catch is called at about the 11, 12-yard line.
He had control of the ball and he made a football move.
No, he bobbled it, grabbed it, leaned forward, and it got hit out.
Yeah. It was close, but the thing of it is, he recovered it. So they recovered it beyond the first down marker. It would have been benefited them anyway.
Tonk, he didn't make a full step.
Yeah,
he leaned forward, and as he leaned forward, the ball came loose again. He did not have full possession in 2 full steps. That's a football move.
Yeah, we have to differentiate because of this catch thing. It's rampant throughout the NFL too. A player can catch the ball physically, and you can say you caught it, but according to the rules, did not receive the ball. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, a player can catch, and then because again, he leaned forward to go to move.
Yeah, but it looks like
and
he
when
had control before he dropped it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you can have control, but you have to make a full football move in that case.
Yeah,
and that's what they would.
Tonk's just saying Tonk's just saying that strong step forward that he made as he was doing it is a football. That's what Tonk's trying to say.
Well, you got to make 2. I thought it was 1.
No, because when he bobbled it, he caught it, turned around, and was turning around as he re-caught it, and leaned forward to go take a step, and that's when he got hit and the ball came out.
Yeah.
So in slow motion, like when they do the replays, it looks like he's able to make a whole football move.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It looked like he was able to stomp his foot before the ball actually got knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but in real time, that stomp and hits at the same time.
Right,
so
right.
they don't consider that a football move.
Sure, that's what I'm saying. It was close.
Yeah, it was
at the
close.
same time, that was first down yardage. So if them recovering it right there would have benefited Indiana.
That's why I said if that would have been called a fumble on the field, it would have been hard to overturn.
That's why I'm real sympathetic to Des Bryant, because I know he made the catch. He knows he made the catch. As a receiver, you know what I mean, that you've got the ball. But because of the rule and him taking one swift motion to reach out for the touchdown and it fumbling, didn't survive the ground, they call it now. You know what I mean? But that was never really a thing back in the day. Like they would have usually awarded Bryant the touchdown in that spot. That was the first time that they really nitpicked that rule, and it's blown up since then. As far as the big point of contention. Now, while I'm waiting on Ali to get the game back on the screen, Steve, you're welcome to call it if you got the live action. But there's a huge difference between what happened with Brandon Cooks and what happened with Devontae Adams. I don't know how anybody doesn't see it.
Yeah, fact. Same with the Texans and there was a Texans game earlier this year where it was getting questioned too, and it was completely different than what happened with Brandon Cooks. 2nd and 9, 8.5 minutes left on the clock. One running back set to the back. Tony goes in motion. Beck throws to Tony, but it's low, incomplete.
And the game's back up, right? The game should be back up.
Yeah, I got it, Ali. Thanks.
Okay.
And thanks, Steve. 3rd and 9. Come on, Hurricanes. You got to keep this momentum going, man. Pick up this 9 yards. Keep moving the sticks.
The Canes are 0 for 6 on 3rd downs.
Yep. Hurricanes' number one mission right now should be keep the chains moving.
All right.
Here we go. All right. Beck in the shotgun. Fletcher standing next to him. Twins to the left. Drops back to throw. Throws to the right. Has his man who cannot make the catch.
CJ Daniels.
In coverage, and that was CJ Daniels.
Come on.
I mean, Beck, you got to put it a little more out in front of him, dude.
No, he hit him right in the face mask with it. That's on him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. He needed to get his arms out there and take the ball out of there, not catch it.
Yep.
I always preach that. That's what the eyes do for you. Allow you to reach out and take the ball out of the air. I hate the word catch. I don't catch nothing. I take. Here comes the punt from his own goal line. Another decent, was a decent punt, but it rolls sideways out of bounds fairly quickly. That's going to be spotted at about the 43 of Indiana. See, people don't realize that Einstein wasn't lying. Nothing is actually moving any faster than anything else. It's just your perspective. It's your frame of reference. And your eyeballs move a lot quicker than your hands do. And when your eyeballs are rotating in its head and they're on the ball literally slows down, physically slows down. Anyway, Mendoza in the shotgun.
Oh.
Fakes the handoff. Under some pressure, he's going to go down. He went down and finally dragged down by his legs. But number 3.
Akeem Mesidor.
Yeah, thanks for helping me with the names tonight, guys.
It's true that Miami cut ties with Tyreek Hill.
I'm not really a casual. I just haven't had enough look at their jerseys all year. With college guys, it's bad enough with the NFL. I don't want to get personal with these college guys.
Did it look like kicked Mendoza? It kind of looked like he kicked him down. It was kind of funny looking.
Mendoza standing at the 30, hands the ball off, and it's going to go up the middle for a couple yards, fighting for more. Man,
I like how
he's having a hard time getting that guy to the ground, but they finally do, which will bring up 3rd. Mendoza's standing on the field. I thought it would be 4th down, but yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 12.
I like how Black runs the football. He's very physical.
Yeah, he's a Frank Gore type, man. Look at him go. All right, 3rd and 12. Hurricanes, you got to make a stop here. Get the ball, man. Miami showing a good rush coming. We'll see if they back out of it. Mendoza, 4 wide receivers, 3 of them to his right, drops back to throw, throws over to the left, has his man who cannot come up with the catch. Sorry, buddy. He touched you after the ball bounced off your hands. You should have made that catch. No pass interference flag. And the Hurricanes get off the field again.
Elijah Sherratt lets that ball hit him right in the hand.
Oh, come on,
and just
dude.
drops it.
That
And to
jersey-
be honest with you, and not to get too ahead of myself, but this is the conditioning I'm talking about. Miami's secondary looks like they just started the game.
Not gonna lie, there was a little PI there, but it is what it is.
Punt is away. Yeah, I was speaking. It's returned at the 4 or 5, and he's going to dance around and only get the 6. But what I was saying in real time, Steve, that big bump that we saw, that was after the, you know what I mean, after the ball skipped off his hands. But yeah, I didn't see all the little stuff in slow motion.
All right, Ollie. Well, I'm gonna have to step out, bro.
Ali's away from his desk.
I'll wait for him to get back.
Yeah, he happens to have his camera on the backstage stream for the game. All right, let's see here. Is this a new fireman police show coming, dude? I'm tired. Oh no, it's a commercial. Let's say, man.
I know. There's so many shows that are like cops and
I know
nurses.
it's old. It's so tired.
It's
You
like,
know what I mean?
what did they actually do? That's so.
Yeah, it's almost like the new vehicle for all the interns coming out of college, Tonk. You know what I mean?
Oh,
They all just write the new one and regurgitate all the same plot lines, but update it for current events. You know what I mean?
What happened? What I missed?
Ashton Kutcher has a new TV show coming out where he's a
Fuck Ashton.
he's a Botox doctor. What's
Oh, a new nip tuck? Is that a new nip tuck?
it's called? The Beauty. I don't know. It looked funky.
It's about what actually goes on in real.
I'm not gonna lie. I watched him in this series on Netflix called The Ranch. I actually kind of liked it, but Sam Elliott was in it. It's pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, and Danny Masterson before he got arrested.
Yeah, before he got arrested.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be good if it's got Elliot in it.
Yeah, they basically play like their characters from that 70s show. They're very similar, but they're brothers.
Yeah, very, very, very much so. I want to say this though. Speaking of Sam Elliott, there's a show I've started watching. I'm on the 2nd season, I believe. With Sam Elliott and freaking Angela Jolie's ex-husband, which I can never think of his name. Not Brad Pitt, but the one prior.
Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Thornton. Landman. Landman is really good. It is really
Billy
good.
Bob's a great actor, man.
Yeah, he is. I like him. I like him a lot too. But Landman is really good. I definitely recommend anybody to watch it. It's really good.
Yeah, it's about oil tycoons and shit like that. It's actually
What period of time is it set in?
Modern today.
Is it modern? Okay.
Yeah, today.
Yeah, isn't it set in like Texas?
Correct.
Like the Midwest and all that?
It's from the people that brought you Yellowstone. So if you ever watched Yellowstone,
Right.
you're gonna
So
like
it's gonna play out. So it's still playing out like a modern Western.
yeah, kind of
Actually set in modern times. Right.
yeah, kind of.
Well, because I'm of the thought that like Roadhouse with Patrick Swayze, that's a Western.
Yeah.
If you really think about the plot line, how it plays out, all of it, it's a Western. Anyway, Mendoza standing at his own 2-yard line, balls at the 6 or the 7.
You mean
Give off to Fletcher. He fights for a couple yards off tackle.
Beck? You got the wrong quarterback.
Yeah,
That's
you
what I'm
said
saying.
Mendoza color.
He's had the ball so much. I'm sorry. It just slipped, man.
Oh, they're going. Hurry up!
Yeah, Beck. Hurrying the things up now at the 10-yard line, standing at zone 5, all alone. Drops back to throw. Throws to the hash mark, but I don't know if it's off target or if the receiver
fell. Oh, they almost intercepted it. The corner got his hands in there.
Oh, yeah, the ball was tipped, deflected. Yep.
I was gonna say it looked like a bad throw for a second.
It was on
It
target.
might have been deflected.
The defender made a play.
All righty. Carson Beck stands at the 5-yard line with Fletcher standing next to him. His tall wide receiver at the bottom of the screen drops back to throw, throws across the middle. That's Tony trying to fight
4th down.
for the yardage, but that's going to be 4th and about 2.
It's only a 3-point game. Do you risk it here?
No, you punt it, bro.
No, you have to punt it.
Your defense demonstrated to be able to get them off the field twice now. You got to trust your defense, man. If Indiana gets back on track and rolls right down the field on our defense, I am not going to blame them for trusting the defense. Got to punt it here. Your trades now in a 10-7 game. This is Miami's wheelhouse. This is exactly where we wanted. This was our best hope. Here's the punt. Got blocked. Yep. That's going to be a touchdown for Indiana.
Damn it.
Special teams.
All right, Ollie.
You guys came in untouched, and the punter just ripped it off anyway, punted right into him.
You were gone
all right. I won't blame you, man. You're like 2 seconds ahead of me, I think.
Well, no. Before you got, I had said it while you were gone. I got to step out, so I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, man. You have a great day. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for calling the game with us, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a good one.
Yeah, that cannot happen. That's a special teams blunder, and that usually signals the end for any team in this type of game. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I mean, now you're 10 down again. You cannot let that happen. That's it. Extra points, good. Well, it dinked in, but still good. Well, at least you get the ball back. And you just opened back up Indiana's playbook for them on offense. They have every play they want at their disposal now when they get back on offense. You see, the key to winning a football game is closing your opponent's playbook. As more time goes by and the game is close,
did you see
your opponent has to close their playbook. They have to, it seals off stuff that they're able to do. Here comes the kick return. Miami is not able to answer the special teams play, but decent run out to like the 20.
Did you see Kurt Signetti after the touchdown? He didn't even celebrate. He just walked away like, yeah,
I know. It was almost like he was upset that he wasn't going to be able to call offense, dude.
Yeah.
Like they took it out of his hands or something. I was about to say the same.
That's the type of coach I want, man, because he's holding his players to a certain standard.
Like, yeah, it was like a well shit. It was like, well shit.
That's what I like. He coaches.
Didn't expect
off.
that. Here comes Beck now in the shotgun. Daniels goes in motion, fakes the handoff, fakes the delayed handoff, and then throws to Fletcher, who picks up about 8.5 yards.
That was weird. He stood there for like, it felt like 30 seconds, but it was only like 2 or 3 seconds holding the ball out.
I know, it looked like Cam Ward again last year. Yeah, he's standing there doing nothing. Here we go. Beck hands the ball off.
Yeah, he gets
Fletcher
that
comes around the side, breaks the edge again, still dancing around, picks up about another 8 or 9 yards.
You cannot give the edge to Fletcher. You cannot give the edge to him.
Correct.
Every time he gets that edge, he's going to get yards on you or he's taking it to the house.
Yep. They need to keep doing that. That left side of the Indiana front is completely leaking, dude. They have to keep exploiting that.
They need to find someone to set the edge to stop him because that's what's going to happen every time.
Fakes the toss to the same area.
Man, come on. Did he hurt?
We're going to get some kind of targeting on that, or was that clean?
I don't know. I need to see the replay. It looked like
tight end was not able to come down with the catch, but takes a big shot to the upper region of his body.
This is a guy I like, actually.
Oh yeah. That's going to be a.
What?
If they don't call that a penalty, dude, I'm going to stop watching this game right here and now, bro.
Is that targeting?
He literally targeted him.
No, I'm not being
Are
facetious.
you kidding me, bro? Yeah, they gave it to him. That's 1st and 10.
Okay, so they're saying because he used his shoulder, it's not considered targeting.
Okay, see, that's where I have a problem.
Okay.
Targeting can be done with your foot.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. There's not clear, concise rules. There's no context, nothing. And that's why I think they need to bring all that.
Still went helmet to helmet, Ali. Side of his helmet or not.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you, Color. I'm agreeing.
Well, they gave him something because we got the first down. Beck on 3rd and 6 now rolls out to his right, trying to find somebody, throws across the middle of the field, has a guy, makes the catch, breaks a tackle, and he gets down to about the 35-yard line of Indiana.
Daniels. Great job by CJ Daniels. Nice move.
And something I have never seen Beck do, make a play like that. Scrambled around, got a couple pickles, and then throws a dime strike right down to Daniels, wide open. Could have thrown
Tony, but I think he second guessed it.
And if Daniels doesn't kind of trip and fall here, he's going to the house. Beck at the 40, balls at the 35, drops back to throw, fakes to the left, throws to the
down. He's already down.
To the right, throws to the left.
That's the one thing I also don't like. If you trip and fall, even if you don't get touched, it's an automatic down. I think they need to take that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
That's always been in college.
I know. I don't like it.
That's high school as well. Now, Ali, the thing of it is, if you at least in high school, if you're making a diving catch, you can get up once. If it's a diving catch, if the process of catching the ball is what made you go to the ground, you can get up in high school. Fakes the handoff, throws out to Tony. Tony down the sideline, has a lot of grass in front of him, takes it down to the 11-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds. Miami answering back that special teams blunder. That's what they had to do. Get back in this game as quick as possible. Reset it back to where it was as quick as you can. That's what Hurricanes are doing here. Good job. That means all you lost was time. If you can score here. The 1:05 left in the third quarter. 1st and 10, Hurricanes at the 11-yard line. Indiana's defense starting to falter as far as conditioning. Give off is to Fletcher off the left. He takes it up for a couple yards. See, Ali, even off the left side, he's getting something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Fletcher's a hell of a running back. Don't get me
wrong.
Right
now, they need to run a counter trap back to the right and have him take that edge into the end zone, bro. That's what they need to do right here. Ball's on the left hash mark. You got nothing but grass on the right side. Flow the offensive line to the left, run the counter to the right, and boom, end zone, no problem. Beck in the shotgun, bunch formation, tight end in motion. Here comes the handoff. It's up the middle for a dive. Fletcher worming his way down to the 3.
How many people?
Almost picked up the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1 with 3 yards to go to the goal. End of the third quarter. So we'll be switching sides of the field. This is a stellar drive for the Hurricanes right here, Ali. This is what they needed to do, man. My issue with it is I think that special teams play forced this earlier than we wanted it, and it's likely something that we had waiting for when we needed to seal the game. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That might be a problem, but we'll see. Maybe we are just executing well. You know, that could just be it. It just seems like after the way we played all game and game plan, it seems like we're pulling something out that we were saving. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be that. You know what I mean? I want us to just be executing good right now, and that's why. Because if it is, then this will be a game to the end. I just want it to be a game to the end. I don't want to start getting blown out in the fourth quarter. That special teams mistake, that's brutal. Am I that far off, Mystic?
Sorry, caller. I'm talking to my wife at the same time. What's up, Mystic? What do you think of this game, man?
I think that UM needs to fumble this ball so we can return it for another touchdown. Oh,
Leave it to Mystic to remind everybody that, yes, if the Hurricanes cannot turn the ball over here, that'll definitely be it.
100%.
Look, for me,
run from Fletcher was pretty nice. Great blocking up front by the Hurricane O-line, textbook blocking. And then that block punt, that was just effort play. That wasn't even a sellout. That was just an effort play and the lack of 87 following through with his block.
Do anything about it, right? I mean,
look, for me, I'm still going with what I think is going to happen. I think Indiana wins this game by a field goal. That's what I think it comes down to. And the reason for that, you look at what's going on right now. The special teams for Miami has not performed. They allowed a blocked punt. They allowed a missed field goal opportunity. Excuse me. The reality for me is, I think as long as they can manage the damage that Miami is giving, which I expected, I think Indiana still is just going to play sound football just to be able to get that field goal and walk off win. That's what I think is going to happen.
You mean like how Buffalo's?
Except Indiana wins. They'll have more trophies.
Right.
Hey,
Exactly.
do you mean kind of like how Kurt Signetti said that Miami would make plays? They just have to make a couple more?
Yeah, pretty much.
Funny how that works.
At the same time, Indiana is showing signs that their defense is starting to get a little, long in the tooth.
Signetti gets this look in his eye. You ever watch him coach? He gets this look in his eye, and he knows what's going to happen before anybody else does.
What's up, Sheba? Good evening. All right, Beck up under center, fakes the toss, runs the inside handoff for the touchdown to Fletcher. That was easy.
Come on, Miami.
Point after coming. 3-yard rushing touchdown for Fletcher right after the commercial break. Really nice play design. They had a bunch formation, and Beck basically reached out, faked the toss out to the flat, and just ran a little inside handoff to Fletcher.
I just saw Michael Irvin. He's going crazy on the sidelines.
Very well done, Hurricanes. You would be taking the lead right now had you not screwed up on special teams. Kicker makes it a 3-point game early in the fourth, at the very start of the fourth quarter. The first play of the fourth quarter, to be exact, the Hurricanes make this a game again. And I think the play, if the Hurricanes end up pulling this game out, that 3rd and 6 play they're showing right now from Carson Beck is the play of the game.
Maybe.
And of course, the story would be this running game. The story would be Mark Fletcher, who should get the game ball.
No, their first touchdown was the play of the game. When Fletcher ran it from the
that was also Fletcher. So you're right. I mean, he needs to get the game ball.
Well, no, definitely. He definitely should get the game ball. Definitely now.
He's like, that was that touchdown, Sully, was did my job, Up to you now.
Come on, Miami. See? They made some adjustments.
All right, here's the kickoff. Really, the only difference, I mean, Miami's winning this second half so far. The only difference is that damn special teams blunder. That's how important that shit is, man.
Hot take. Whoever creates the first turnover wins this game.
That's a great take because there has been none all game.
Yeah. That's what I think happens.
And likely, if no turnover, special teams would be the difference. And currently, that is the difference.
We're in the fourth quarter. You're giving a stat. I don't know. Like, there's only one quarter left to have a turnover.
And that's why it'll be so critical.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have said that at the start of the game.
Well, it is kind of a normal thing. Special
There we
teams
go.
and turnovers. Yeah. That's...
Mendoza in the back, single backfield, men in motion.
Yeah, corner blitzer comes in. They give the ball off, picks up a couple yards, but corner blitzer coming in had the running back dead to rights.
Touchdown. I mean, if they woo baby.
Jason Taylor pointing something. Like, y'all see the greased up deaf guy? Man, he's the greased up deaf guy over there. Here comes Mendoza.
Are you talking about that Family Guy character?
Yeah. Standing at a 22-yard line, gives the ball off. The running back breaks through a couple tackles. Nice hard run.
I'm liking this kid, this running back more and more black.
Yeah, dude, that's Frank Gore, man. Look at that. Very hard runner. Breaks through tackles to pick up the first down in like 9 yards. Looked like he was running through the foam gauntlet in practice.
He went to the Super Bowl with San Fran.
Mendoza standing at the 35-yard line.
He did. He was on the team the year after.
Fakes the handoff, throws out to the flat, almost intercepted by Miami. Cornerback had that all the way.
And it too, Ollie.
But is not able to come up with the catch.
Because that turnover would have been a pick six.
Oh, yeah. And Ali would have been right, Tonk. Correct.
I'm telling you, whoever creates this first turnover is.
No, I said it earlier. I said Miami needs to make a defensive touchdown.
I know we've needed a damn turnover all game for sure.
Yeah, I was
Mendoza
saying that, like the second.
on 2nd and 10 throws a screen out to the flat, and nobody's touching him for some reason. Wide receiver runs up the sideline for like 20, 25 yards and a first down.
That's Cooper. I wonder if he's related to Amari Cooper. Just curious.
Oh, sorry.
What's wrong, Mystic? What do you want to
say? What a wide receiver screenplay, man. What a call.
I know. Untouched, bro.
I was going to say, no, he's related to the
blocking,
Cooper that
dude.
was on the Gators.
They're wide receivers. There's some blockers, man.
see that look in his eye? That's
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's like, that's what happens when you coach your receivers to block.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of maybe the last
Mendoza under some pressure. He's going to go down, but he is able to dive forward for a yard or two to avoid the sack.
Cincinnati reminds me of like a coach that maybe was the last coach that
Bain again
had Indiana winning, like in the 60s, whenever it happened. Like I imagine that. I don't know. It just his posture and demeanor and stuff. Like it's like he kind of resembles like old school head coaches.
It resembles Nick Saban.
Yeah, he's both of these coaches, both Miami and Indiana. Their head coach is from the Nick Saban tree.
2nd and 9, balls at the 39-yard line. Give off to number 1, and he goes for a couple yards, maybe 3 or 4.
I mean, the Nick Saban tree has definitely sprouted some freaking champions. I mean, even though this is for the national championship, he's had to play like 2 bowl games.
That kid looked like Javon Holland, man.
And,
3rd and 5 now. Hurricanes. Here's your chance, man. Got to get off the field here. 11:41-40 in the fourth quarter. Mendoza in the shotgun.
He's off crying.
Here comes the pressure. Throws over the top. Has a man who cannot.
Oh, man, dude.
Like either the throw was off or the receiver was out of position. The ball falls harmlessly to the dirt as if it was a bad throw. We'll see what it looks like on replay.
Yeah.
But the Indiana's going to punt.
I said.
Guy was wide open, trailing to the corner, and the ball just goes to the inside, a little too inside, and he doesn't track it.
He's all crying.
Well, you could have also gotten holding. You could have gotten defensive holding. They're going to go for it on 4th and 5.
He heard who we hired as head coach. That's why he's off crying.
And Signetti calls a timeout. They were showing that they were going to go for it.
I cannot believe dude lost that ball. Oh my goodness! I'm like a
He was being held though, bro. He was being held. I have to be honest, man.
Yeah, that was. But besides that, the
Hey,
dude
is
still have
Kansas State? Is Kansas State in the Big Ten?
No, no, they're in the Big 12.
Big 12. Okay.
Yeah, Big 12.
And there is no more Big 8, right?
No.
Right. They all got split between those two, right? And the Pac-12.
I don't know if they're split between the Pac-12. The Pac-12 supposedly people are saying is making a comeback, but we'll see.
Well, who used to be in the Big 8? I don't even remember. I thought it was like Oklahoma, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't. It's been so long.
Oklahoma was in the Big 12 for a while, so didn't that turn into the Big 12? Was the Big 8?
I think so. Something like that.
So the Big 8 was Oklahoma, Nebraska, Missouri, Kansas, Colorado, Iowa State, Kansas State, and Oklahoma State. So pretty much the Big 12.
Dude, I was gonna say Iowa State, bro.
Missouri came to the SEC in 2013.
Yeah.
2012.
Right. I was actually living in St. Louis when they made the move.
I know they were there in the season 2013.
That was actually Drew Lock's era. That was Drew Lock was their first quarterback in the SEC.
I love that. That was the first time I saw, the SEC expand or pay attention to it, and being a fan of the stuff.
In case anybody wondered why Drew Lock even has half a name in the NFL.
I think that's why when we got Texas A&M also, I believe.
I don't know what's going on. What do you think, Mystic? Like, it seems like Mendoza has been kind of off. Is it Mendoza or is it the receiver?
In the second half, dude, our secondary has been locked down, bro.
The coordinator for Miami is doing the best job that he possibly can.
But even the passes aren't even like touching the receivers. Like they have a hard time finding it.
Well,
he has thrown. Well, whether it's the receiver being off or whatever, Ollie, there has been a couple errant ones like that. Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, he's had some off throws. I mean, that's just going to happen again when you play good defense. Your clock is going to get sped up, but you still got to find a way to make those plays.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't made the big mistake yet, but he's not making the, easier, I guess. The hard throws look easy is what I'm trying to say. There you go. Like we're accustomed to seeing.
You frozen, Ollie?
No. I'm reading some information.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
This did not translate this for me. That's not fun. Okay. So Mark Fletcher was a former Buckeye. Interesting.
Yeah, that old Big 8 Nebraska team. That's the one that beat us one year. I remember that.
Okay, this is messed up. My TV is ahead of what I'm putting in the back for you guys to watch. Here we go. Mendoza.
They're still going for it?
Yep, Mendoza in the backfield. Snaps the ball. Going deep. Oh my God. Catch of the freaking year with that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys didn't get to see it yet. I'll let you call it color. You call it right here.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you talking about?
On 4th and 5, dude. On 4th and 5. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this catch for me, it's catch of the year because the circumstance is what makes it a catch of the year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Behind him and everything.
Man, that was a crazy ass catch.
Yep, amazing catch. And there's like a good ball placement for you though. Like only his guy can make the play.
Yeah, that's a back shoulder throw, basically.
Oh my gosh, that catch was insane.
Yeah, see that for me.
So if they win, that's the play of the game.
Yeah, just because of the circumstance. That's why I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
And did you notice where his eyes went? Right where the football went.
I know, Color. I know.
Here comes Mendoza now. Ball's at like the 18. Give off to the running back up the middle. That's Black, who bulls forward for about 5 yards.
Damn, that was a
Black's wearing my favorite number. I can remember it.
I want Charlie Becker. I don't care if he only has 4 touchdowns for him. I want this guy.
Which guy?
Charlie Becker.
That dude that just made that catch?
Yeah, Becker's good. He has
give me
great
anybody that keeps their eyes on the ball, dude. I'll take any of them.
He's-
Mendoza now. Ball is at the 14.
You know who he
Hands
really
up
is?
again.
It's funny because he's almost had the
Goes
same
into the
last
pile
name.
for about a yard.
You know who he really reminds me of? Eric Decker.
Eric Decker, I could see that. Yeah.
Just
All
a
right,
solid
3rd down.
playmaker.
Hurricanes got to get 2 stops here because I
Here we
can't
go, here we
imagine them kicking a field goal after just going for it on 4th and 5 from midfield. So you're going to have to get 2 stops here, Miami. 3rd and 5. Mendoza in the shotgun. Ball is at the 8. Throws into the end zone. Too high for anybody.
Dude.
Bro, Mendoza's just off, bro. I don't know what's going
I'm
on.
sorry. These corners are getting away with holding, man. They are.
I guess
Yeah, that's kind of holding you up a little bit. But the ball was like uncatchable, Mystic, too. You know what I mean?
my thing is the ball was not placed where I would want it if I'm a receiver.
It's like
That's what I was arguing.
I think sometimes we all forget to make sure the ball was catchable these days, too. I noticed a lot was not picking on your take, Mystic, just saying I see a lot of people that are like, oh my God. And then but the ball was sailing like where God couldn't have even caught it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just think to what I'm saying is like, so
Sure.
we're saying ball placements off this and that. I think these wide receivers were more like that play type
Overall for the night,
holding
yeah.
type stuff is affecting them enough that they're not thinking to look for the ball in time.
Right.
So they're losing it and that timing's off. So like
Right. So what you're describing sounds like the Legion of Boom, how they used to come out and be like, well, we're gonna play tough and keep the penalties, and if the refs don't call it, we're gonna keep doing it. You know what I mean?
100%.
And it might not then, but it matters later, like you're talking about. It gets in the head of the receiver and whatever else. Next thing you know,
Wow. I'm not going to tell you.
Mike Gesicki calling for pass interference on every play. Can the coach get off the field, bro? Like, seriously? Timeout's over, man. The play clock's running and the coach is still on the field, dude. Like, seriously. All right, Mendoza in the shotgun on 4th and 5, as I suspected they were going for it.
Moment right there. That's why he's a Heisman winner.
Drops back. He's going to run it himself. Miami's not fooled, but he picks up the first down, breaks a bunch of tackles, and gets into the end zone anyway.
He just basically said, this is why I'm the Heisman
100%.
Right here.
Kurt Signetti said, you're the Heisman, go show him why.
Especially since the Hurricanes defense was not fooled in the slightest, but couldn't get him down to the ground before going in the end zone. He already had the first down, and then he just keeps fighting and knocking guys over, even number 99. I mean, there you go. That's your Heisman Trophy winner right there, bro.
Look, I said it. I'm going to be honest. This, to me, in my opinion, this is a bad game for Mendoza. His passes have not been the best, but he's doing whatever he can do to win the game.
This
And
is
that's
the
what I
most
like.
professional I've seen all year from any quarterback in college football, dude.
What did
Yeah.
I say at the beginning of this game? I said, even in the games that against the top defenses, when people argue, oh, he doesn't play well against top defenses. Yeah, he might not play well in the beginning or throughout the game, but
nobody does.
Exactly. When you need that one play late in the game when it matters, that's what you've gotten this year.
You're at least going to get an attempt at it, Mystic.
Yeah.
Whereas some guys are like, I'm not the hero. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I want to make a point real quick. I just got to make this point real quick. I don't know if you guys saw it or maybe you missed it. That was the first, in my opinion, because I haven't seen it all season. That was the first time that Signetti celebrated on a touchdown, put his hands up like that, saying it's a touchdown. I think he kind of knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Yeah, that was spectacular, bro. That was absolutely spectacular, bro. I have to give credit where it's due, man.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at Joe.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he got 2 concussions just watching.
You got hurt watching that play.
Oh man, I actually was
All
gonna.
right, we don't need to dance on the man's grave, man.
I was gonna ask. Do you guys think with some of the hits he took on early, I don't want to say he has a concussion, but do you think it rattled him a little bit, and that's why his passes are a little bit off?
Yeah.
Well, judging by what we just saw, I don't know how anything can rattle this guy. But go ahead,
I was gonna
Mr.
say, I think it just kind of messes with his clock a little bit. I think that's all it is. Just every good quarterback has
Right,
that
the timing.
natural timing clock, and I think this defense has done enough to speed him up, and that's what's throwing his mechanics off a little bit, where he'd normally place that balls off a little bit. Like that's what you're seeing. Again, that's what a good defense is supposed to do.
But he's also been able to kind of adjust that to the right, rhythm. You know what I mean? Which is kind of like when you step up your difficulty in a video game, and at first you get smashed, but then you're like, okay, I just need to realize this now. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden you're winning again. You know, like that's professional, dude.
And I think that's the best part is, oh man, we're just watching this kid just grind and grit, and not have the best game, but have one of the biggest plays when it mattered most. Like that's just huge.
I could say that other than the Bears game yesterday or whenever the other day, whatever it was, he's playing better than this is better football from their offense and him like that than we've seen from quite a few teams in the playoffs this year.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand that the scale is different, being that you're talking about a college defense and all that. But you're also talking about if any defense is comparable to the speed of the NFL, it's going to be the Hurricanes. Yeah, I mean, wasn't this kind of what people were asking? Like, yo, okay, now it's time to play a defense like this, and I mean, it's translating in the score. They're only up by 10, and it's a battle. But he's getting the freaking job done, dude. Hurricanes take the kickoff out to about the 15. Holding penalties coming, I think.
Yeah, it's holding.
You know, and even physically, guy takes a bloody lip, yet he's up by in a championship game on the biggest stage in college football, in the biggest stage. With 9 minutes left, he's leading the game by 2 possessions.
Is that his mom they keep showing on the screen? It looks like the one guy looks like him. I wonder if that's his brother or something, or dad.
Oh, he definitely looks like a mixture of them two.
Yeah, I think that's his mom.
But I mean, I'm just kind of declaring that anybody arguing for him, anybody that I hear in a Twitter space or something that's bashing on him, I'm just going to be like, yo, you already got, you guys that like the guy, you got my vote. I've seen enough. All right, Beck standing at the goal line, dumps the ball off to Tony, who takes it up the middle. He's breaking a couple, but can't get free of the last tackle. He's going to get about 9.5 yards. Taking him out of the hole they were dug in. 2nd and 1. Give off to Fletcher, who picks his way for the first down. About 1.5 yards.
You got to keep that clock running if you're Indiana.
Yep.
Keep that clock running. Don't try to stop the clock at all. Wow.
All right. Can Miami thieve this one back? Beck standing at the 15, balls at the 20. Drops back to throw, fakes the screen to Tony, looking around, got all day to throw. Now he's going to throw deep. Got a guy who can't make the catch. A little bit overthrown, kind of off.
Right through his hands, sort of.
Timing off. It did, but it was kind of like timing was off. He was kind of jumping backwards. That was Daniels who could. Oh, Daniels was like pulled to the ground on the other side of the ball. Come on. Speaking of holding.
Bro, I almost thought this next play was catch of the game.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. 8 minutes and 3 seconds. Clock is stopped. Play clock shows 5. Takes the snap, drops back to throw. Throwing deep. Has his man, and that's a catch. Number 0, Marion, I believe it is, comes down with a huge grab.
I mean, we got plenty of
and
time.
a big play.
Incomplete.
Oh, what the fuck?
Let's get a look at it.
How are you watching it faster than yourself, Ollie?
Yep.
Huh?
No
because
good.
I'm watching it on my TV and I have it playing for you guys.
Yeah. So why is it faster on your TV?
I don't know. Ask the broadcasting. I have no idea how that works.
He was not able to control it all the way through the ground, and that is incomplete. 7:55. Here we go again. 3rd and 10, same situation, and we're going to get a penalty probably for a delay, false start.
It's because he has cable. That's
yeah,
why.
the feed coming in on the TV is cable. That's going to be the fastest besides rabbit ears.
Right.
And sometimes faster than rabbit ears. 3rd and 15, reset. Hurricanes have to gain another 5 yards now. Indiana backing out of the coverage. Carson throws at the sticks to his tight end, who makes the grab for the first down and about 5 or 6 more yards. Falling for about 5 or 6 more yards.
Wants to sleep. She doesn't want to be bothered.
Is the big tight end.
Okay, put it up somewhere so mommy can find it later.
Hurricanes hurrying it up now. They got 2 receivers on each side of the ball. Throws. He's got Tony across the middle. Tony's still running. Tony in a group of guys and finally gets brought down. Probably in the red zone. He just starts running with the whole cavalcade, both teams. And they finally reach out and grab him and bring him down. Just before the red zone. That's going to be down to the 22. Carson standing at the 27. Drops back to throw. Looking, has some time. Dumps the ball off, and it skips off the hands of Fletcher. Falls harmlessly to the ground around some danger.
This next play, bro. This next play.
All right. We got to get something here. We got to get this game back to a 3-point game. And we cannot give up the ball. All right, Beck slips the end around into Tony before anybody even knows it. And Tony just dances and runs his way all the way into the end zone for a touchdown. Woo! Hurricanes just not wanting to go down. Mendoza going to have to show another Heisman Trophy performance to get this thing done. 6:37 left with the point after about to come. Hurricanes get back in the game and are about to make it a 3-point game.
I need another touchdown from both teams in my score prediction. It becomes true. Because remember what I said, 28-31?
Yep. Kick is up and good. Total is 45, guys. 24-21 in this national championship game. Hey, it has lived up to its billing so far, to be honest with you. It looked like it was going to go off the rails. Hurricanes kept persevering, kept their composure, have made it a game again after Mendoza showed why he should be the Heisman Trophy winner. And then the Hurricanes come right back and answer that performance to bring the score back to within 3 with 6 minutes or so left in the fourth quarter. Now it's up to the Hurricanes' well-conditioned defense to get them off the field here. One more chance for the Hurricanes to take the lead, which I believe their first lead of the game, would it not?
Yeah, you had to go to sleep.
So the Hurricanes are going to simultaneously have to get their first lead of the game to win this thing.
Yeah. They got to make a huge defensive stop.
Big time. And we know they can do it. I mean, again, they're facing the Heisman Trophy front runner, shoe-in, and it's up to him to do that again.
Yeah,
at
that's
least enough to keep possession. Mendoza needs to use his Heisman Trophy powers to keep possession. He doesn't even need to score. Because as I always tell y'all, you can't lose the game when you got more points than your opponent. You can give them the game back, but if the earthquake were to happen and they have to call this game in the books right now, Indiana's your national champion. Hurricanes got to take it back. And that's likely going to include taking the football back. As Ali said, a turnover is going to be what gets it done.
Turnover, man.
And to be honest with you, man, as a Hurricanes fan, I would never have had it any other way. That's right in our wheelhouse. If we don't get it done, we don't get it done. I mean, we'll leave it out all on the field and try again next year. I ain't one of those. I'm a realist, man. I'm again. It's not that I'm settling and saying, "Oh, I'm happy with a lot." No. Tell me the other team that's playing right now, 3 points down with a chance to win the national championship. It ain't Buffalo.
That's true. Like I said, man, you guys keep this game close, you have a chance. And so far, you've done that. So
we're doing exactly what we need to do if we were ever going to win this game, Ali. Now we just need to finish it off. Defense needs to get a stop, and the offense needs to answer with a touchdown. Ball goes into the end zone for the touchback. Second half yards for the Hurricanes, 249 to Indiana's 86. That special teams play is the difference in the ball game. First and 10 now for Mendoza. 6:37 left in the game. 20 seconds on the play clock. Ball is at the 25. He stands at the 20. Hands the ball off. Number 1 goes up for a couple yards, but the Hurricanes seal him up right away. Number 99 again. You ain't getting out of number 99's grip, man. Jeez. Good to see him back out on the field, too. He turned up a little lame earlier. 6:15 and counting. 2nd and 7. Mendoza calling out the protections. Takes the snap, hands the ball off again from the shotgun. Running back picks up a couple yards. But again, the Hurricanes seal him up quick. Bain on the stop. Breaks through, double team to make the stop. That's impressed the guys in the building too tonight. Doing what he needs to do. Again, living up to billing this whole game. Everything people talked about. And it may be, in fact, Miami's conditioning that gets them the steal here. Mendoza in the shotgun, standing at the 25. Drops back, rolls out to his left, throws out to the flat to his receiver for the easy first down. That's number 3. Who picks it up easily, but not much more. Couple yards more. Goes out of bounds. Well executed play by Indiana to pick up the yardage.
You know, this game has been so interesting. How the hell did Indiana lose 2 of its timeouts? I didn't even notice.
What's his name? Called one earlier before they went for it on 4th and 5. And I don't know about the other one.
I think he was kind of pissed off about it too. I remember now. I remember.
Handoff out of the shotgun goes for 5 yards on first. That's Black bowling through, easily picking up 5 yards. Yeah, their second guy is way better than their first. I don't know if he just doesn't want to play tonight or what, but this guy Black is amazing, dude. All right. 2nd and 5 now. 3:56. Hurricanes got to get the ball here. Ball is at midfield. Mendoza hands it off again. They stop him right in the backfield for a loss. Bisante along with who's that helping him? Number 4 and number 4. That's Bain, right? No. Teaming up. Shut that down in the backfield. It's 3rd and 7 now. Forget the first down. Get this ball, Miami. Hurricanes showing some pressure coming. Back out of it. Throwing down the sideline, and what a beautiful catch.
Look at that catch,
What
dude.
an absolutely stellar catch by this guy, man.
Same guy.
That's
Man,
Becker.
a beautiful throw. Another, the same.
That crazy ass.
It was the same exact play they ran earlier on the 4th and 5.
He just leans back and the ball falls into his arms.
He never takes his eyes off the ball. That's how he does it. I like the kid. He may not have the speed, but he has the I'm going to find the ball.
It's like you can't even root. It's like you'd have to hate Indiana to root against that dude.
Yeah.
I don't know him enough to hate him.
That dude is fucking crazy.
All right.
Catches, dude.
In the red zone now, they're going to go with an off-tackle run that picks up 10 yards right off the bat.
On
down
that
to
play,
the 22-yard line.
watch the block by the wide receiver.
All right, two things. You either got to get the ball or you got to hold to the field goal here. Is your only hope, Miami. These guys are coming in the end zone. You better get the ball. That's all I got to say. Get the freaking ball.
Hell of a game.
Timeout for some reason. Maybe an official, I don't know. But Ali, you're right, bro. If they cannot do it, in other words, Ali, if you're wrong about the turnover, it's because Miami can't get it here. This is where it has to happen, dude.
Yeah, it has to happen here, to be honest, if they're going to be the ones to do it. But
if the turnover is going to be the difference, it's right now, bro.
Yep. Look, this
barring any turnover mistake on us trying to come back for the, to take the lead, yeah, it could still happen there. But as far as we go, yeah, this is where it has to happen.
But I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, this game, to be honest, regardless of who wins, if it's Indiana or it's Miami, it doesn't matter. This has been kind of an exciting game. I actually kind of like this game, back and forth.
This game is badass.
You know what I mean?
All I wanted was respectable, dude, and that's what we've gotten, man.
Well, it's like compare this to like Alabama versus Notre Dame when it was 30-0, and then Alabama versus LSU when it was 30-0.
Yep. Because guess what? It took the University of Miami to stop the boring ass national championship games that have been going on for 10 years. That's right. It's the Hurricanes that have made it a game.
I think Clemson and Alabama had pretty
We're
good games.
be right back here next year making it a game too.
Yeah,
Georgia game against TCU. That was a cake. That was a cake work for Georgia. LSU. Who did they
ain't
play?
going
Oregon?
nowhere.
All the games that Oregon lost.
We just rose out of rock bottom.
Nick Saban played
we ain't
Oregon
going nowhere.
20-0 in that game too.
I think every team tonight that's watching from the couch knows that they're going to have to get through the University of Miami to be in this game.
Miami's held them close. I mean, they're playing the way I was hoping they would. Like, oh, he popped up. Mikey K, did you dry your tears dried off yet? How's Josh Allen doing? Just checking in. You know, we were.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know.
So did he drain his tears into his toilet that he has in Hard Rock?
No, he drained it into the tank of the toilet so he can reuse the water.
Well, that's what I was meaning. Like he flushes the toilet with his own tears now. Yeah,
definitely. That's what he's doing because it's how he gets through the day without trying to think about me.
Color, remember conditioning? Now we talked about that. Conditioning. It's I think that might be a case in the end of this game.
Oh, that freaking running back looks like
that's the other one. That's Hemby. That's Hemby. The other one is
like Richardson or Richard. What's his name?
I don't know who you're talking about. But
he played on Alabama. I'm pretty sure he won his Heisman.
Oh, Miami's calling the timeouts now.
Well, it's about. I mean, I think that was good. Right after the 2-minute. Charlie Becker, dude's a fucking monster. He's like a tight end as a wide receiver. He's just like a leaner. Like if he was more stocky, he'd probably be a tight end. Dude's a fucking beast. I mean, that's like Travis Kelsey and fucking Rob Gronkowski type catches. Where they turn around, they run out 10 yards, 15 yards, and turn around. That's what I mean.
Oh man, Carson Beck's starting to tear up.
Man, oh man, it's nice that Indiana.
It'll be if they lose, it'll be hard. I mean, but he did the best job he can. I think. I mean,
God damn it, that's huge right there.
Oh, I got the wrong one unmuted, Ali. I'm sorry.
I was wondering why it was so quiet.
False start on the offense. The only thing that will ice this game is a touchdown, and Indiana looking like they're going to get it. But the Hurricanes, either a turnover or hold to a field goal, gives you a slim chance to pull this thing out. Ball's at the 19-yard line now. 2nd and 6. Give off to the running back who goes into the hole for just about no gain. They might give him a yard. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. And here it is. Can the Hurricanes get off the field here with giving up no more than 3 points? Ideally, you got to get the turnover here, man. You don't want to give them the chance to go for it on 4th. But I'm sure Cignetti's smart enough to kick the field goal and make it a full touchdown. Third and 5. Indiana, all they have to do is execute as well as they have all night, and they easily pick up this first down. We'll see. 16 for 27, 186 yards for the Heisman Trophy front runner. And a rushing touchdown.
He won it, right?
All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. It don't look good for the Canes. Mendoza takes the snap, hands the ball off. The running back gets stopped for just about no gain. Hurricanes are going to hold on 3rd and giving their offense slim chance to still pull this game out, supposing Indiana just kicks the field goal here.
Well, they just killed your last time out.
Yep. Not so worried about that as Ali, except for it'd be nice if they could get the field goal miss here so we don't have to drive the whole length of the field necessarily. But I like my chances with no timeouts in college more than I do the NFL with 1:47 left. Here comes the kicker, 35-yard attempt.
Man, take all that. Wait till
He's already dinked one. He's already dinked one off the upright that went good. We'll see what happens with this one. Ball is down. Kick is up. Kicks right down the middle. 27-21 now. 6-point lead. 1:42 left. The Hurricanes are set to receive a kickoff with their last chance to shock the world with no timeouts and drive this thing down for a game-winning touchdown.
Joseph's going to light it up in the
give
NFL.
their home crowd a national championship in their own house.
Look,
and
I
to
think
send all that and to send all them red T-shirts packing into the bar.
I think Mendoza kind of showed the stuff that you don't necessarily see on tape for this game, regardless of what happens here.
Look at that. both teams with 318 yards. You see that?
Oh, that's crazy.
That's amazing. And
But
what's the
like,
difference now? The special teams blunder. So here we go. Can Carson Beck come out and tell the world, hey, what about me? This would be so precious, dude. Just so precious, man. I would be, if we pull this out, dude, I'm driving right down to Miami Gardens to the nearest bar because I know that's where every Indiana fan is going to be.
oh yeah.
Except the ones with kids. They'll be at McDonald's.
Why does he look like he's a detective on his day off? The fuck? Like
Of course, their travel advisors probably told them to go right to the hotel. Carson Beck standing at the 20-yard line.
Delay of game.
Yep. How do you do that after a kickoff, dude? How do you ever delay a game?
Headphones.
That's crazy, dude.
See, this type of never mind. I'm not gonna. I'll wait till you guys see it.
1st and 15. Minute 42 left. Cristobal is just livid on the sideline. Something having to do with the communications. Yelling at the referee. Beck takes the snap, drops back to throw. Shovel passes out of some pressure, and that's going to be incomplete.
See, shovel pass like that forward, I think should be considered a fumble, to be honest.
No
That's
way, bro. That's tradition, man. That's a shovel pass, bro. That was the jet sweep before the jet sweep.
it was like that hard.
That was the freebie before the jet sweep, Ali. Technically, an underhanded throw forward is an incomplete pass.
Oh my fucking God.
Here we go. Beck.
2nd and 15.
Ball's at the 20. Beck's at the 15. Drops it back to throw. Throws to the hash mark.
Oh, man.
Like literally to the hash mark. And Beck takes a big shot and is down on the field. Flag on the play. Probably roughing the passer. He's slow to get up, but he will get up. Tells his offensive line he's okay. That's going to be a free first down for the Hurricanes, but not after Carson Beck shot for
15
it.
To bring us an automatic first down.
Shot right in the chest, man. Jeez.
And an automatic first down.
That's how you earn a penalty, man. Dude's got one of them new helmets without the face mask doesn't have a full frame. Looks like plastic.
We got the second emotional look of Kirk Cinetti for the evening.
All right, Beck now on first down, getting closer to midfield, about the 35, throws the ball out to the hat, dumps it off to his running back and picks up a first down. That's Brown on the reception. That'll move the chains. Minute 24, they line up quickly. Ball is at the 46. Beck looking, has time, throws to his receiver who makes the catch over the linebacker. Somehow Tony comes up with that ball while wrapped up by the linebacker.
No timeout.
No flag. That's going to bring up 2nd and 3. Ball is beyond midfield into Indiana territory. Beck marching down the field, 58 seconds, throws out to the flat for a first down to Daniels, who has it at the 40. Cannot get out of bounds. The clock is going to continue to run as soon as they set the
play clock, but the time clock.
I got to ask a
question. It was a first down, so it stops the clock. But they restart the clock when the ball's set. Here it comes, and somebody calls a timeout. Oh, no, Beck spiked it.
It's Indiana who called the timeout. And
Indiana. And that's crazy because Beck was just about to spike it, dude.
My question is, why would you call a timeout here strategically? Can you tell me why?
Because he doesn't like his defense and he thinks it's getting exploited. But at the same time, that clock, you got to burn that clock, man. It's a kind of one of those flip a coin things, Ali. And he just said, forget it. I'm going to settle the kids down, get my defense right, call the right formation. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
It could go either way. I'm not trying to argue either way. You know, like it's a coach's choice in that spot. I let the clock run. I just let them keep running because they got to get a touchdown. A field goal ain't going to do it.
There it is, Color. There it is.
All right. 8 career wins when tied or trailing in the fourth quarter for Carson Beck. He's down by 51 seconds left. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line of Indiana. He looks on in the shot. Drops back to throw. Throws down towards the end zone. Intercepted. That's game. And as Ali said, the turnover was going to be the difference.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. Terrible pass. I don't know who he was thinking was throwing to.
Damn it.
And
a flag on the play.
With one moment, that's going to be excessive celebration. That's going to be fine. With one play, the Hurricanes will have to try next year and go down to Indiana.
Well,
I mean, hey,
I gotta give it to you, Color. They were definitely respectable. This was so that's
and as always, Ali, what makes the difference?
Turnovers.
The quarterback.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, it was a good game.
There are plenty of other quarterbacks that are being born tomorrow. You know what I mean? So that's okay. That's okay. Like I said earlier, every team that's watching this game tonight, every single university in this country knows that they're going to have to beat Miami Hurricanes to get to this game. And that's fine by me. We ain't going nowhere. Congratulations, Miami, for a stellar effort.
Yeah.
And congratulations to Indiana, their first
that Midwest ball. That Midwest ball came out on top. So we like to see
the Hoosiers. Gotta love the Hoosiers. Victory formation for Mendoza, who takes the kneel.
Crazy.
Just about do it. Well, they might have to kneel one more time, which is going to be tough because they're right at the 1 yard line. He's going to have to keep it real tight like he did on that one. God forbid if they have a snap mishandling and the Hurricanes find themselves with the ball in the end zone. That would be absolutely gorgeous. But I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. Here we go. Victory formation again. All he's got to do is keep the ball on the other side of it, and they tackle him, but they can't get nothing to happen because of it. Mendoza secures the football, and that'll do it. Clock hits 0. Gatorade goes on to Signetti, and the Hoosiers. I mean Hoosiers, bro. They're Hoosiers.
Congratulations, Hoosiers. Congratulations to the Big Ten. 3-time national championship back to back to back. Congratulations to them. Everybody hit the like button. One hell of a game. I have to give it up to Miami. They gave it everything they had, and I knew it was going to come down to a turnover. That was the only thing missing in this game until the end, and they just played it right.
Well, what I like about it, Ali, is the fact that everybody in the country, including people that don't even watch college football, still have their TV on ESPN right now at 11:20 on a Monday night because of the Miami Hurricanes.
Hey, well, if you know, you know. I gotta go celebrate this illustrious first ever championship for the Indian
Is that your
Hoosiers.
team, Mystic, or are you like Iowa fan?
I'm just kind of throwing some fun.
You're a Midwest guy.
I'm a Midwest guy. You know, I gotta take in all the bragging rights. I talk Midwest ball all the time.
I gotta go find a space.
I secretly root for Mizzou every now and then. I lived over there for 11 years.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a secret space probably getting ready to go up, so we got to go pop this up and have some fun real quick. If you
Hey,
guys,
hey, everybody hit the
Have
like
fun,
button.
man. Be safe.
We may or may not be going on tomorrow. I'll talk to the guys and find out if we're going live tomorrow. But hit the
Absolutely.
like button. Subscribe if you're brand new. Tell your friends. Follow us at 4th and 10U. A lot to come this offseason. I can't wait to talk about it. Everybody have a wonderful night. It was a great one. Congrats
Thank
to the
you,
state of
Tabby.
Indiana.